I'm still doing my little political simulator over here.
This.
I muted the desktop audio. Okay, it's on.
Hard R.
There is at no point in this where anything political is referenced. All similarities are merely coincidental.
There's no elemental panthers or anything going on. Unlike the Black Panthers.
There's not going to be fucking ELM.
Oh. It's just a weird coincidence is all.
Yeah, just a real weird coincidences going.
They're trying to make the comparison. It's pointless, really.
Add in his fucking little buddy.
I don't think so, but he got like a bronze dragon, didn't he? Yeah, that's what he got. It was bronze or silver, because I know the perfect one for him was gold. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, silver is what engine is. That's what he is. He had bronze dragon because he didn't roll perfect to get the perfect dragon compatibility.
And no, motherfuckers don't care about your little dragons.
Come on, Beth.
Huh?
Have them.
What? My dragon!
I'm happy about my dragon. I'm real happy about my dragon.
No, I don't see it on your thing.
Oh, I wrote it in my notes, but not on my thing.
Okay.
Sinner.
Well, mainly because I forgot to write down what all you guys got.
That's okay. We got some pictures
down in my notes.
And we know Farley got an iron Durgan. You spelled Daniel's iron Durgan.
Did I? I got a Mercury dragon. They are whimsical, impulsive, and unpredictable.
I got, God forbid, a copper dragon. God forbid, please.
I really hope you have a copper dragon.
What'd you get, Beth?
A Mercury dragon.
Mercury. Cody got a...
I don't know what's called. Dragon.
Yes,
Daniel couldn't remember the word for earbuds, and he was like, I think it's called earplugs, and I'm like, what?
Oh, Kyle and Farley got, between, iron and steel. I don't know which one had which.
Daniel got steel. Kyle got iron.
Kyle got the one that's not super violent.
Yes.
And, Farley got the exact opposite.
Actually, no. Kyle got steel. He got iron. Irons are the violent ones.
Iron Reaper Soul Stealer.
Shut up, weeb.
And then you two haven't gotten one yet. Okay. Got that saved. And with this whole battle going on, currently with character name eludes me because I don't see him.
El Roca?
No, I'm not fighting it. I'm fighting people with democracy.
Yeah, right now the battle with Genu, also known as Inju. You guys are currently fighting him in his dragon form off in some other place across a portal. Right now we're going to be following El Roca.
Woo, El Roca!
So El Roca, you're currently inside of the main citadel. The rest of the group, even Cells and Stora, has broken away from you for whatever reason.
You think you're smelly?
I told Kyle go and help him.
No, it's because we think you're smelly.
He's a good meat shield.
You're smelly.
After he gets fucking one-shotted.
Yeah.
But you've been directed by, as you're going here, you've been told that this area is supposed to house the current leader of the elementals. You don't really know. You know by the name. You know that he's known at this region.
Furnace.
The fire district is known as Furnace.
Yeah.
You're not really sure the title or whatever they are. You just know that the current leader and that they are located in the Citadel. There are currently a bunch of individuals walking around you with various amounts of papers, wyvern riders kind of flying in and out.
Hello. How's it going? Hello. Oroka's very sociable.
As you're looking around, go ahead and roll a perception check if you see if you can try to figure out where he is.
Do I feel heat coming from a door? 21.
21, very easy to tell. So the way it's broken up is in the main area, there's that main giant gold hoard foyer, right? Then it leads into a large amount of hallways and other subsections. But even as you look at it, since the citadel is in the middle of this area, it's also divided into these various sections. Each one kind of has their own elemental feel to it themselves.
Okay.
So you're able to get over to the more kind of steel worked, warmer sectioned area, the area that a lot of these tieflings are kind of hanging out in because it's a more pleasant environment for them.
Okay.
But you do see at least a fire elemental or two kind of walking around, but they're not really doing a whole lot. These ones seems to actually be dressed. These ones seem to have kind of like this molten looking kind of like a sleeved clothing around their fire form. Seem to be like some kind of shell of like molten some liquid metal.
It just real quick. When you say elemental, is it like how the World of Warcraft elementals look? Because that's how I've been picturing them.
Oh, I can give you a reference.
Because when I hear water elemental, I literally think of the thing with the little tiny head on it. Okay, that's close to what I was thinking of. Yeah.
They are beings made of fire.
Okay.
I can actually give you a reference for all of them. So these would be your basic water elementals.
Yeah, I was definitely off on that one.
And these are your earth elementals.
Cool. Yeah, I was super off on the water and earth ones in my head. Definitely just thinking World of Warcraft.
Okay.
Cool.
So you end up seeing a few of them, and they have kind of these long sleeve, like, kind of milk. They seem to be like dripping down, but then like they kind of like go back, and it's like this moving kind of molten liquid all over them.
Oh, okay.
And they appear to be talking amongst themselves. And behind them is this very large door. It seems to be looks like a kind of cast iron. Not really sure about it.
I guess I'll walk up to that group and say hello.
And they turn over and go, "Oh, yes, you're one of the newcomers."
That would be me. How goes it?
How may us of Furnace's court assist you?
Well, I'm looking for an audience, or maybe just a meeting, or gathering group activity with Furnace. I hear is a representative for the fire elementals.
You can't really tell a grin per se, but you can tell a sense of kind of pleasantness where they're like, "Oh yes, of course. Our current leadership would love to meet with any newcomers."
Cool. I'd just love to talk to him for a bit because there's some urgent matters to be discussed, and I really value his opinion on it. It's actually pretty important.
So one of them goes over to the door and kind of opens it, and you can tell this door is pretty hot, given that these fire elementals touch it and it doesn't immediately start changing color.
Oh, feels like home.
So once it gets open, there's kind of a little blast of heat that hits you, but not as much as you were expecting from like the area you're going into. And as you walk in, it's a well-ventilated room. There are open windows and stuff from this citadel and this kind of crystalline substance that permeates the outside of it. And you see a rather large elemental. This one, decent in shape. It has more of a humanoid appearance than the other ones who are kind of like just a swirling mass.
Oh, okay.
It seems to have a very fine, looks like kind of shiny metallic, like wet looking kind of suit-ish looking appearance to it.
That's a very nice suit, I say out loud.
And kind of like flicks a little bit of soot off of his shoulder and says, "Oh, why, thank you."
I tell him, I can never find stuff properly in my size. It all rips apart.
Well, if your body was about a few 100 degrees more, then these would fit just fine.
Oh, well. I'm getting sidetracked. Hello there. You must be Furnace.
He does a small bow, and he extends his hand out to you and says, "The Regent Lord of the District of Fire.
Yeah,
Pleasure to meet you."
I'm going to reciprocate his handshake.
Warm, but does not burn you. It's very interesting. It seems like they're able to control the amount of heat they output.
I show the surprise on my face.
He says, "Oh, no need to be so surprised. I have a bit more restraint than those mongrels you see out on the streets."
I kind of, was hoping to test my mettle a little bit. Yeah, doing that. But yeah, it abrasive of me. Sorry. Always up for a challenge. I give a pat on my peck.
He lets out a little bit of a laugh and says, "Ah, well, at least it's good to see that you're plenty motivated. I take it that you've already spoken with our current leadership."
I did, and then the smile that was on my face kind of it gets smaller, and I say, "There's some serious matters I'm here to discuss."
Kind of raises a fiery eyebrow.
And I let them know about who I've been in contact with, Pyre Rock, and their discussions on a certain group of rebellious elementals that seem to be feeling rather oppressed in their current workday situation.
You see him kind of go back over to the window, and he starts looking out over. It appears to be his office is perched over the fire district.
And I tell him that Inju actually sent me because, as you can tell from my size, I am more of a punching kind of man, but I do like to refrain from punching if I don't think the punching is warranted.
He kind of looks over at the district and says, "There are quite many individuals that reside in this district. Ones that are away from our home."
You think that that unsettles them?
He says, "Quite the opposite.
Oh.
I take it that you are not familiar with the situation of the elemental planes."
I've been here for maybe a day. I've never been to elemental planes.
He says, "Well, I didn't want to presume that your travels hadn't led you somewhere else."
They led me to a bunch of copper dragons, I say under my breath.
He kind of looks over and he sees a group of them. There seemed to be a fire elemental, and they just thrown a bucket of water on it. And he goes, "Yes, I've tried speaking with Gino about it, but he seems to laugh at their games, he calls them."
Oh, I'll show them a game. Anyway, apologies.
He goes, "Oh, it's fine, it's fine."
Well, I was hoping maybe you could help me. I plan on talking to each of the elemental representatives and maybe gaining some traction and finding out what's the proper way to appease these rebellious individuals without leading to violence.
He kind of comes over and he grabs you by the shoulder, kind of brings you in and says, "Now you don't need to be too hasty.
Oh,
Getting the other elemental regent lords around here involved, trust me, you don't want to deal with them.
They're a little bit more not as sociable as you are."
He starts leading you over to a chair and he motions you to sit down.
I guess I'll take a seat.
And he says, "Are you thirsty? Anything to drink?"
Yeah, I actually mentioned it. Yeah, I could use a drink.
He kind of leads over and goes, "Are you an alcohol man, or are you water?"
I can't
myself.
Can't mix alcohol and business. It's still an official business trip and whatnot.
He kind of looks at you and says, "All business, I see." He goes, "Don't worry, I got just the thing." And you see him kind of go.
It's gonna root for you.
Calls over. one of the other fire elementals, and they walk over and they go, "Yes, sire. How may I assist you?" Yes, get our guest here one of our finer beverages. Something to really wet his palate. Kind of goes off, and he starts going back and goes, like I was saying, kind of sits back down in his chair. Small desk in front of him. We see some papers on there, and he says, "The other lords, especially Solace. She is completely awful."
Oh.
Yeah, don't sugarcoat it, man.
Correct.
He says, "She thinks that just because she has dominion over the water district, which has most of our commercial business, that she's somehow more important."
I guess the whole fishing town kind of gets to your head, right?
He goes, "Right. They wouldn't be able to do a damn thing if we didn't supply them with the tools and everything."
I saw the fire district. There are plenty of uses. I saw the pot guy. Those are useful things that nobody ever thinks about.
He goes, "Necessities, exactly." But I'm getting off topic. Sorry. It's been a whole thing that I've had to deal with. You understand?
Yes. Well,
About the time the door opens back up and the fire elemental, he brings you. He kind of like bows his head and he like hands you the tankard.
I hold it in my hands. And I say, well, so what's the actual issue going on? Is there you don't see them as being as cooperative about this situation?
He kind of ponders it for a second and says, "You and the other newcomers, I take it you all adventurers, like to do work for money, I would assume."
This is kind of one of those exception kind of situations. A little bit bigger than money right now.
He says, "Well, what I'm mainly getting at is, look, I would love to have a little bit of bragging rights over the other regent lords here. I'm thinking, you talk to me. I'm the one that helps you out. You take care of the situation, and I get to brag a little bit about it. And you see him kind of reach down, pulls out this decently sized sack, and he goes, "I always keep a little bit of a payment ready just in case."
Well, yeah, I'm gonna be real honest with you, Mr. Furness. Yeah, I appreciate the offer, but this is really. I really need you to understand. It's actually not about the money at all. It's more about how do I say this subtly? The fate of the entire world.
That's what I'm saying. Just say it.
Right. No, I understand you mortals. Everything is the end of the world with you all. I understand.
But no, you understand. It's like actually the end of the world coming up here in a little bit.
Roll a persuasion check.
I understand you, mortal.
It was on 18 for a bit. Fuck.
He goes, right. No, I get it. Trust me, kid. I've lived for a long time.
I feel like there is a miscommunication going on here. Well, I will ponder on that offer. It's just, like I said, I am not I would rather talk first and then punch. And I'm seeing here because these rebels seem to have some sort of standing ground for their complaints, and I was thinking maybe we could quell them with words instead of violence.
You see him kind of ponder for a second. Goes, yeah, no, I got, yeah, ponder, stop him with words.
And just think about it. Wouldn't it be more impressive if you stop them without hurting anyone? Because just look at it. You see the earth elementals, you see the water elementals, you even see the air elementals. I'm sure they boast constantly about their combat strength. But how many of them can say they talked their way out of the problem?
Probably the air elementals, but I mean, they're normally pretty chill about this kind of stuff.
Yeah, but so they wouldn't even bother to interfere, really. I'm sure they would even they think it's just like a easy thing they can solve. and everybody kind of expects it of them. But who expects it of the fire elementals to be able to talk their way out of this?
He goes, He goes, you know what? You make a pretty good point. He goes, but if you do end up talking this out and not solving the problem the old-fashioned way, try getting their names for me.
I'd imagine that is to take care of them on the side. No.
I think that's something you don't necessarily need to worry about.
Follow-up question. I still need to have the meeting with them just because it's expected of me. So it's no hard feelings, and yeah, no, not like one of those I'm gonna offer the same thing to them kind of situations. More like I'm gonna kind of see what they're feeling kind of thing. Yeah, feel out the and return.
You see him kind of pull the money back into like the small drawer and goes, "Look, do whatever you think is right, but maybe don't mention that extra little bit on the table if you don't mention it, but."
No, between you and me, yeah, I never even spoke to you when I speak to them.
He goes, right.
Although I will have to just, make them think you are also cooperating. And maybe make them think you're kind of the leader in this whole thing. You know? I give him a wink. Wink, wink.
He goes, yeah. He's like, he's like, nothing. He's like, be sure to tell him nothing's set in stone yet.
Of course. It's just, I'd hate to see elementals needlessly lose their lives over just political discourse.
He goes, yeah, of course, sure. Discourse is pouring himself a drink, a fire. It's pouring fire into a glass.
Well, we'll meet again, and I look forward to it.
He just kind of waves you out from like behind as he's taking a sip.
I never took a sip of my drink, so I just said it there. And
you just set it down.
Yeah. And, okay.
Looking at it, it was a slightly green-looking liquid. Not really sure what it is.
Oh, might have been lime. And then, let's go ahead. I'm gonna look around for the next representative. That one seemed to be a corporate fat cat.
All right. Roll another perception check. Anyone specific you're looking for?
Let's look for.
Actually, no. I'll give you, since you kind of understand the layout of the Citadel right now. You could find which one you're looking for because you just got to go on the corresponding side.
Let's look for Lutu. I believe that is.
You're looking for Lutu.
I believe that's the rock boy.
Yep, Earth Elemental.
Yeah, let's look for him.
Okay, so going around just the same side, basically, like right next to his office, you're able to you find it, and it changing over from this worked metal, it slowly starts to go to this just polished stone.
Oh, it's pretty.
And eventually, when you get there, there's no door there. It's just a large opening to what appears to be like a cave entrance.
I guess I'll kind of like knock on the side of the cave wall.
You hear, "Come in."
I walk in, showing my massive frame, obviously.
This Earth Elemental is about twice your size, about way bulkier, and he's sitting at a very small desk.
Oh, so I take it you have a chair that could fit even me for once. I give a big laugh.
He kind of slowly looks down and he stands up. He wasn't sitting on a chair, he was sitting on the ground.
I see. I've already misinterpreted.
And he goes, "No, they couldn't find one to fit me."
You know what? I really feel that, like on a really deep level, I feel that I've never been able to properly sit in a chair.
And even you can tell that this Earth Elemental seems like really tired.
Yeah, so I take it you must be Lutu, the representative of Earth.
Elemental. He goes, "Yes, I'm the representative from the elemental plane of Earth, Regent Lord Lutu. How may I help you?" Kind of
My
looks
name
and does like a long blink, and he goes, outsider.
that is I. I don't know if you've heard of me, but I take it when I visit the other place, they seem to have already known who I was, at least heard of me.
He goes, yes, yes. Gino did inform us that there were outsiders that looked and acted differently, and they would most likely be wandering around asking questions.
Is it
Doing
the dragon giving it away? It's probably the lack of a dragon giving it away, isn't it?
the lack of a dragon?
I figured everybody who enters here probably is either an elemental or is on a dragon or wyvern.
He kind of looks. He kind of like does the slow blink again. Looks back at you and says, "It's more the lack of horns and the irregular skin tone."
Irregular skin tone.
I guess that could really do it. Anyway, I love the small talk. It's just I've come with some relatively serious stuff to throw on your plate when you look like.
I also enjoy the small talk. It's very calming from my normal day-to-day routine.
I agree.
Would you like something to drink?
Would you like
Or
some cheese with your wine?
No, actually, I had something on my way here. So Lutu, I got
slow blink.
I'm gonna be real with you, Lutu. I'd imagine the damage caused recently by a certain group of individuals kind of, threw a bunch of paperwork on your desk. You look kind of tired, buddy.
It says, long nights and early mornings. They did cause a large amount of damage to the main thoroughfare in the Earthen District. The repairs have been underway, but slow moving.
What's your thoughts on the whole rebels situation going on and some of that political discourse happening within the elemental community?
Kind of thinks about it and says, rebel rousers that dislike the status quo, but are either foolish enough to not realize they have it much better here than back at home, or foolish dreamers.
Well, that this is kind of the crux of the issue going on right now. Is I was sent by Ginu Inju to actually lay the smackdown on them, but I realized this is a bit more complex of a situation than I initially led on, and I was wondering if maybe you could assist in maybe quelling the rebellious people.
And does another slow blink and says, and how would you expect my assistance in the matter?
Well, since we're not going in punching, I was hoping you could be the voice of reason to the rebellious sides, provide the perspective of the benefits of the current situations and the cons of being back at home. Because you explained yourself, there's some issues going on over there, and if it's so bad there, they should be appreciative of what's going on here.
He kind of pauses and says,
And before you say anything, I've been talking with the other elemental lords to see if they can, join in the matter, support the side a bit more, because I really don't want to punch things that are unnecessary to be punched.
He kind of pauses for a second and says, it's a strange issue. If we were to squash this rebellion, it would certainly make our Lord much more happy and pleased to take care of such vagrants.
And I look at the damage done outside, and I say, I'd also probably keep stuff like that from happening again.
Kind of looks over at it again. Roll a persuasion check.
Okay. I wish I was Julian. No, I don't.
As you say that, he goes, kind of looks back at it and goes, "You make a good point. A slight investment of less favor from our Lord, but a exponential decrease in paperwork sounds to be very good."
It also helped the unrest the coworkers are having amongst the situation. You never know who would. Yeah, you never know who's just gonna randomly think, "Hey, you know that side's not too bad."
He goes, "Yes, keeping them happy, sure."
I guess.
Is there any chance you could meet with me and maybe if I get the other lords out there to speak to that side and negotiate some deals going on with them? At least talk with them, see what's going on.
He goes, "Which of the lords have you discussed this with?
Well,
so I know who I'll be speaking with."
Well, I talked to the Fire Lord guy, and let me be honest with you, he does not seem heavily invested in this at all. And you're the second person I've come to since, it was your district kind of fucked up.
He kind of pauses and goes,
I'm gonna go. I'm willing to talk to the next ones next and see what's going on. Salus and Aranis.
He goes, "Speaking to Aranis is probably the best option. Salus will be difficult to convince."
Yeah, I heard the same thing from the fire, or from Furnace, and I thought he was just bullshitting me, if I'm being honest.
The reason being, if it's something that is negative towards Furnace, she will most likely want that outcome.
I see. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Actually, they seem to have a little bit of a bickering going on.
Kind of pauses and goes, "I don't see where they can't just get along. Me and Aranis get along pretty well."
There's something about like her having a big head from like being a fishing-based import town, and it comes from water and stuff like that. He was complaining a lot about that she has a big head.
He normally does. And she complains that he wants nothing more than to... Kind of looks up and goes, "If I'm quoting correctly, suck the dick of Sendus."
Personally, I think they have a thing for each other, and there's a little bit of sexual tension, if I'm being honest with you, Ludu.
It would make sense.
Well, yeah, I'm glad I was able to, talk to you, and you were being much more reasonable than Furnace was. I'll come back when I, have talked to Aranis and Salus.
He says, "Good luck."
I'm gonna need it, yes. I walk out.
Kind of sits down with a thud.
Ugh.
And gets back to writing.
I never get used to people bigger than me.
All
right.
So much more smarter. So much smarter since he started his character.
Imagine that. It's like development or something.
I know. It's crazy. I'm proud of him.
The drugs are finally wearing off.
Yeah, that.
His brain cells are growing back.
It was a rough arc in that one. Okay.
In the meantime, while this is happening, Thell.
Yes.
You feel your body. And you've been locked in, and you know that feeling of right whenever your body is going from that state of being completely numb, dead, to you can twitch a finger?
The spiky feeling.
Your whole body is the spiky feeling right now. What do you want me to do?
What am I gonna do?
You're in front of that. He's still in front of that guy, Osvir.
You currently cannot see anything. Everything is black.
Oh, I guess it's tempting to move, right?
Start shaking.
As you're moving, you hear, and then you can move a ring finger.
Try moving more. Should I roll?
Should I?
Yeah, roll.
just for the memes? Get a 1?
Turns right back into stone.
9. Kind of. You manage to get an arm free, and you hear a voice say, "Whoa, what's going on here?"
Help me!
You kind of hear him go, okay, and you start hearing,
Gently, you fool.
and with that kind of resounding, you feel all this wooden chip, like it's wood on the outside, but like looks like cement on the inside.
Semen.
Oh, okay.
As you fall to the ground, hands and knees, you finally.
What happened?
And then you hear as your bird lands on your shoulder, seemingly still kind of plucking some of the stuff out of its feathers as well.
At least yellow's okay.
It's true.
Where am I? Do I look around? Yes.
He goes,
Perception.
oh, yeah. So you see in front of you this tiefling man with a wyvern kind of right next to him.
Okay.
And he goes, oh, calm down, friend. He goes, the name's Osvir. You're in the Citadel, Scalenport. That mean anything to you? Your friends went off, I'm not sure where.
I don't know where.
Doesn't mean very much to me, no, and I have no idea. I'm sorry.
Oh no, amnesia.
Did they leave any kind of message?
He says, no, they went to talk to Genu, and then your large friend, he went off to speak with the Regent Lords.
Those rats.
Rats? What do you mean?
Those rats left me to die.
No, we left
you.
Yeah.
I believe. I believe in your strength and the you that doesn't believe.
So make a perception check for me.
Sure
Dog is
thing,
having
buddy.
a nightmare. Evie.
Hold on.
Her eyes are
Huh.
open, but she's like yelping.
Okay, yeah, you don't see
And growling.
you don't see as Elroka just kind of passes by. You're still kind of freaked out. He's walking to the other district offices. Elroka,
I feel like I should notice someone here.
yeah, Elroka, you make a perception check.
All right, let's see if I notice you. 19.
19, yeah, you look over and you're like, okay, talk to those two. Make sure Thell is okay. You look over, statue's missing. What?
I run. I don't even pay attention to Thell right there. I say, Osvir, what happened to the statue friend?
He kind of like is looking at you and goes, kind of like just looks over at Thell, who's currently like leaned up against the wall.
And I look and I say, I look back at Osvir. I look back at Thell. Thell, you're not a statue anymore!
Roka, it's been so long.
Oh, but trust me, Fred. Put a big, just slap the shoulder.
Immediately knocks me over, dude. I haven't been on my feet in like a year.
Like a year. It's been 3 days.
Oh, whoops. Don't worry. Leg day's just around the corner.
Oh,
that's what I tell myself every day.
Okay, so I guess I'll TLDR him because that's a lot going on.
Yeah, just.
But the main thing I'm gonna let him know is that I'm trying to squash an elemental rebellion through the power of words.
Oh, no violence. You were given these fists for a reason, friend.
Yeah, I look at my fist and I say, I think it's about time I use my head.
Calm down there, Oroka. Don't go too far.
I've never done this before, so it's quite scary. But
it hurts. My head hurts.
I'm trying my best.
Be like the T-Rex from Toy Story 2 when they use his head to ram into the little grate and he's screaming, I don't want to use my head.
So anyway, this guy, Osvir here, has been, watching you for a bit. Because,
yeah, I was watching him like a hawk.
Okay, let's be real. He was a statue. He wasn't going anywhere. So it's fine.
I mean, look, he kind of looks at him and goes, "Look, had I not watched him, your friend wouldn't be back."
I have doubting eyes, but I just take his word for it.
He rolled a 3 on his deception check.
Alright.
His eyes are kind of like darting away.
You know,
I did everything I could.
I'm tempted to not believe you, but I am gonna be real here. It is good anybody else was here for him, because I fear the worst. So, regardless if you watched him, you saw what the part that counts, I guess.
He kind of looks back and goes, "Yeah, your friend just kind of left him. I mean, you did too, but I mean,
I knew it."
I'm a little
Yeah, they
low, I
would-
can't carry.
They went to combat, and I don't quite know how well a statue would be in combat, if I'm being honest.
Honestly, he probably would have
Yeah,
made
he
it
kinda
longer
looks at
than me and Cell did.
yeah, he kind
Oh,
of
no.
looks at him and goes, "Yeah, he is kind of spindly, isn't he?"
Oh no, trust me, there are some muscles underneath there. Come on, Thell, give him a flex.
No, let's get out of here.
No, come on, give him a flex. Come on.
I can see it and give a slight flex.
No, come on, give a good strength check flex for him.
Okay, sure. I'm rolling for a strength check here. Okay.
That's +6. That's +6.
Immediately pull a muscle.
So you're going to flex, and again, this is really hitting you of you haven't been like active to use your stuff. So when you do the flex, there's that little bit of arm flab that's showing up, just a little bit.
I do
although I've been 1,000% sedimentary.
I do the
for, like,
little
days.
the yeesh thing with my mouth, and I say, "Oh, we gotta get you back to the gym." And I say, "First, though, comes talking. Come, join me, Thell. I'm off to talk to who did I say I was talking to? Ernest.
Let's go.
Thank you again, Osbeer."
He goes, "Oh, of course," and he goes off to go do his report. All right,
Off
so
to Ernest.
you two find your way to the air district. Now you're completely lost in this area.
Oh yeah, I woke
You know
up.
where? Just follow me and don't pay attention to any homeless-looking children.
Yeah, so you're walking through and you're seeing just nothing but like tieflings, dragons, wyverns, elementals, no humans or anything.
Heads on a swivel. I'm just taking it all in, dude. Shit's
And
crazy.
as you're walking through this, because you were in like the main foyer, which kind of bleeds into the water district, which is kind of like a coral, kind of like sandy, like flooring. But then it gets to the air district where it's just nothing but like this smooth kind of glass look where everything is like crystalline and it just looks beautiful.
Also, by the way, Thell is under-leveled as fuck right now.
Yeah.
Oh no. And anyway, that I guess I'll feel for a breeze. I guess would be the first thing.
And do me a favor, roll 5d8.
Sure. Is this the
And then
D8?
add that to your max HP.
Is this the D8 right here?
D10.
Okay.
This is D8.
8. There we go.
Roll 5 of them. And then reroll ones.
No ones.
26.
No, just
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
yeah,
26.
just 26. So add 26 to your max HP.
Bam. Bam. There we go.
So your HP's up, and then we'll have to go to the player's handbook and see what you get.
Make him level 19 also.
Yeah.
Because we are all 19.
I think you get.
Oh, his spell.
Yeah, we'll do it in a bit. We'll do it at break.
His
Yeah,
whole
now that I
sheet
think
is
about
so
it-
blank. Like, what the heck?
Now that I think about it, though, you're gonna need quite a bit of gear. There's been a lot that has happened since, you know, the funny-looking man with the weird smile stabbed you.
Oh man, it's been
Also,
that long?
By the way, that man is still alive. We found out also.
Oh, we killed the man.
Like, we did kill him, but we also found out he has this weird revive mechanic.
My God.
My
Seems everybody
God.
Seems everybody we run into has that.
35 mechanic.
I wish we had that.
You guys did have that until Daniel switched characters.
Yeah.
Dang it.
So yeah, Ernest finding them, them.
I'm good. So through walking this like crystalline area, you get to what you can assume in the office because there's just this wall of air.
I will be right
It's
back.
like an air current that you just can't push your hand through.
I guess I do a little confused knock on the air door.
And as it does this, the air starts to and just part just enough for you to get in.
Oh, I guess I'll walk in.
So as you walk in, there's just this constant swirling breeze all around you.
Oh, it feels nice in here.
And eventually you get into this large open room, no desk or anything, but a bunch of shelves, and there are just flying papers around in these air currents.
Is there any? I'm guessing there's no chairs around, is there? If there's a chair, I'd like to sit there and wait patiently for a bit.
There's no chair, but this room is like a column that goes up about a good 100 feet.
Is there like a desk with a bell on it, or?
You see there are shelves that go all the way up, and as you get in there, you notice that if there appears to be like a small dot, just starts to fly down, and then as it reaches the bottom, all these papers start to just fly back into their shelves and realign.
Oh.
As this dot starts to coalesce into a kind of feminine air form.
Oh.
Ooh, mama.
Oh, I say hello there. I'm El Roca, and this is my buddy Thell.
Hello.
She goes, hello, outsiders.
Ah, good, you've heard of us already.
Regent Lord Ernest of the Air District. How may I assist you?
Just the person I've been meaning to talk to. So I'm gonna be real with you, Ernest. There's an important meeting I need to have with you on regarding matters that Inju has entrusted me with.
One that you've also discussed with Lutu and Furnace.
Well informed.
It's a little bit weird that you know that, actually. How do you know that?
Voices carry on the wind very easily.
Well, then you should know how the fire conversation went. Man, that guy's a dick.
She lets out like a little bit of a giggle, kind of like leans back, and there's like this air, like sofa that forms, and there's one behind you, both of you as well.
I guess I'll sit down.
Yes.
Feels like sitting in a cloud.
Oh,
feels great. I could use one of these at home.
How much are one of these? I asked her.
She says, I was just going to joke and say your soul, but I don't think you get this much power with that.
Now, I'm going to be real with you. There is a very actual market for these things that I think you should look into if you haven't already.
She kind of laughs and says, well, aren't you a charming one?
That's what I've been told. You know, aside from my massive muscles, I've been told I'm very big also.
She goes, well, I don't personally care for Furnace's backroom deals or anything of the matter of that. But I did enjoy hearing yours and Lutu's discussion.
He is a quick one, isn't he?
That is not the word I would use to describe him. Astute is probably the better one.
Yeah. Well, if you heard that conversation, you should know what I'm here to ask for then. And you should also know that Lutu has already agreed in some part.
Yes, well, he does agree for his own reasons. There's no particular reason why I should agree, though. I mean, you can see it from my point of view, yes.
Well, I think you should think about a little bit of a broader picture rather than just your own financial needs or gains, or your own societal needs and gains. This outstretches to all the elementals in the district. One rebellious group of people can incite multiple rebellious groups of people. And from then, all it takes is one bad seed planted into the bunch to cause a bad bunch of apples.
She kind of leans over, or kind of leans up in her like air sofa, and you hear like a whisper on the wind. You hear, and that's exactly what they want.
They? Question mark.
She goes, yes, the ones that there. She kind of motions out towards the window around to the air district. The ones they're hiding from.
Could you elaborate just a little bit?
Please.
She goes, I guess this is a bit unclear for you outsiders. Brings her hand up, and you see a gust of wind shoots up and goes pretty high up into the chamber. And you see float down just a small scroll and lands right in your lap.
I open and look at the scroll.
And in this scroll, you open it up, and it's seems to be like a transcription of a different scroll. So it's like kind of copied over information.
Uh-huh.
And it says the title, The Elemental Accord.
Uh-huh.
It says the parties agreeing and the accord maker, Velicrond. The agreeing parties are Elemental Lords, Cindius, Glacis, Tempest, and Cobble.
Ancestors of yours? I look up and say.
She says, no, my lord, Tempest.
Oh.
The names on there are the true Elemental Lords. We're Regent Lords. We have dominion over this area, but are under the rule of our true lords.
I doubt I could get an audience with him. I scratch my head.
Well, you could, but I think that they're much more likely to smite you down. You more have free reign here than you would there.
Yeah, so that doesn't sound too good. And yeah, the issue does exist here, to be fair.
She goes, yes, but there is quite a bit of an uproar if I were to strike you down.
Fair enough point. I'm not asking for anything violent, not even with this rebellion. All I'm asking for is for you to come by and at least listen to what is it that they're upset about, to see your perspective on it.
Are you gonna read the rest of the accord? You just saw the title of it.
I'll read the rest after.
Okay.
I forgot about that, honestly.
Reading through it, it details out an agreement made by an individual known as Velicron, the Accord Maker, and these quoted as Elemental Lords. The main information that it tells in this document is that the outcasts from the elemental planes would be allowed to stay within the city of Scalenport. They would have free reign within the material plane to do what they wish, but there would be a representative from each elemental plane to have dominion and to carry laws over. But the laws must be approved by the leader of Scalenport.
I see. So those rebels fall outside your jurisdiction, is what I'm getting.
She says that, and she continues. She motions you to read on, and you see at the bottom that this accord cannot be broken, and that the elemental individuals residing in Scalenport cannot be forced back to their home plane, and that they can't be forced back to their home plane, and that the elemental lords cannot enter into this city.
Okay.
And she says, another whisper on the wind. Violence has a way of making those you agreed to protect no longer willing to protect you.
I'd very much like to avoid the violent path, honestly, because I fear those elementals that have tried to rebel will needlessly lose their lives.
She kind of gives you an affirmation.
That's why I come to you, just seeking at the very least, just to accompany me with an audience to them and get their perspective on things. And that is it. No promises, no guaranteeing of peace, just a healthy dialogue between the two parties.
She kind of pauses for a second and says, If you can give me something that would things and goes, a trade. I'm thinking a trade is in order.
I could give you a favor with Inju, telling you were really cooperative in the whole thing. Like super cooperative. In fact, you're so cooperative that I think you deserve a bit more favor within the elementals.
She kind of pauses for a second and says, you feel like an extension of like a hand as she goes, that sounds like an agreement then.
I shake the air hand.
It's firm, but kind of gives to you a bit.
Another quick question. I keep getting told Salus is going to be a pain in the ass to talk to. Just tell me if it's a confirmation on that.
She kind of, you feel that she's kind of like the, you know the hand motion that's kind of,
I'm like, God damn it.
She goes, I'm more certain that if you leave the name Furnace out of your conversation, she will be manageable.
Yeah, what if I did it to, like, entice her to want to fucking, fuck with him some more? You think that would get her on my side?
She says, it can't hurt.
Yeah, there's also, I'm bringing this up here, I feel a weird kind of, like, awkward spark between the two of them. I'm not sure if it's, like, a weird attraction or... I feel a weird attraction between the two of them, I tell her.
She kind of thinks for a second. She goes, I wouldn't try that.
And it sounds like a bad idea. I'll be on my way.
You hear on the ear that's opposite, though, you hear, might bring up some bad stuff from the past.
Oh, God, they were a couple before. Those two were a thing before. That explains a lot.
You hear, you see the air elemental do a little bit of a wink.
I hear the elemental. See elemental do what now?
You see her wink at you.
An air wink.
I'm gonna go and talk to her and see how that goes. I expect you to meet me outside with Bluetooth for a bit to at least continue discussions with the rebellions.
And with that, your two like air sofas are getting pushed out with you two both still in them.
I go back. I say, seriously, invest in these. They'll be a hit.
And as soon as you pass through the gate, they kind of push you up where you land on your feet, and you kind of land with a little bit of a bounce on your heels.
Oh,
nice.
I make my legs weak.
Are you attracted to the chairs now?
No, they're just really comfy. Like when you've ever been on something just so comfortable that when you just stand up, it's just like you're jelly for a bit.
That's true. Like after you get a massage.
Yeah.
Well, I have not been fortunate
like
for either of
water.
those. So.
Like they hand you the cup of water, and they're like, "You're gonna need to drink that."
Come on, Thell. We gotta talk to the most difficult one of the bunch.
This is gonna be fun. Much more fun. I hope he has sofas too.
It's a she.
You don't know.
Oh,
it could be a he.
Damn.
They could have been that kind of... I guess elementals don't really have a gender like gems.
Did you just assume that elemental's gender? How dare you?
Podcast.
Compared them to gems.
Oh, Trevor got it. Anyway, off to the. I guess I'll go wherever it feels moist now.
Yeah, you walk back into like the main thoroughfare, and that's where like it starts to begin the water district, and it's just off in a corner.
Oh, interesting.
There seems to be a perpetual waterfall in this one.
I awkwardly knock on this one too. Why do none of them invest in doors?
Yeah, so far as you've seen, only the fire elemental did.
He could have had just a wall of fire. That would have been way more inconvenient.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But this one, you don't even knock through it, and your hand just kind of goes through it. It seems like this one you're just able to pass through it.
Oh.
And
Well,
as you take your hand out, your hand is not wet.
Oh. Oh, that's cool. You just go all the way through.
You go through, and as you're kind of walking through, you're like, oh, I swear if this gets me wet, and you get out and you're fully dry.
Well.
Be kind of like a coral, kind of like a little bit of like underwater fauna and stuff. That's like on like the pathway into this area, and it comes to like a kind of just a normal square room with a small desk. This desk seems to have like some barnacles and stuff on it. And you see a water elemental. This one having kind of a feminine visage, but it still just seems to be just a bunch of rushing water.
I say hello there.
Kind of look
Hello.
at you and says, "Yes. What do you need?"
Well, you got a chair? There's some urgent matters I'd actually come to talk to you about. I take it you're Salus.
Quickly just flicks like a what are those things called? That not tentacle. No, what the fuck?
What are you thinking of?
That's like a celipod or something.
Sure. Those like horseshoe crabs? Ones that you get in like aquariums?
No, it's fucking holy shit. I actually need to Google this because this shit's gonna make me fucking angry if I can't remember. A pseudopod. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, a pseudopod. It's like a tentacle.
Okay. Well, you take a seat on that.
When a pseudopod kind of shoots out from this elemental, and then it hits the ground, and it jettisons up and it freezes into an icy chair. One of those like, kind of dome chairs.
Excuse me.
You know, I seriously think you guys should invest in like elemental furniture.
Agreed. I second that motion.
Valkyria agrees also from the ether.
You feel kind of like this rolling of the eyes, and it says, "What do you need? You're interrupting my paperwork."
Okay, clap my hands. I'm gonna be real with you, Salus. I came here to discuss the probably the main crux of all that paperwork you got there, the rebellion of elementals.
She kind of looks at you and looks back at the paperwork and goes, "You're talking about the rebellion that's because of furnaces and ineptitude." Just starts laughing.
You know, why do you say it's mainly Furnace's fault?
She goes, "Have you seen how many fire elementals are in with that rebellion?"
Okay, you know, I may have noticed a couple extra than the rest.
She goes, "Well, there's a reason why there are almost no water elementals a part of that foolish rebellion."
I'm guessing, you know, you got things on lock here, kinda.
She goes, "Oh, of course." She says, "You keep them happy, and they don't even bother you. They might as well not even exist."
You know, actually, I hear you're a pretty big shot around here. You know, fishing town. You know, where do fish come from? The water, main import and export. I'd imagine you're pretty, you know, pretty important.
She goes, "Yes, I know. Well, of course, you know, the leader is Genu, but I mean,
It doesn't hurt to be recognized once in a while, right?"
just well, the other regent lords would certainly not appreciate me getting noticed."
Nah, I talked to that furnace guy. God, that guy is a dick.
Her eyes kind of, and she's like, "You're serious?"
That he's a dick? Absolutely. Like, oh, you cannot get his priorities are just listed all on his face, and they are just the absolute wrong ones to have.
She goes, "I know. He has no idea of anything about subtlety. I've tried telling him this before, and he wouldn't even listen."
Yeah, I feel like if you I can't even imagine if you were in a relationship with him, that would just be does he even care about you? He keeps doing like these completely idiotic things.
You you can tell that it hits the nerve, but she just kind of ignores it and goes on and says, "Yeah, that would be completely off. Regardless, you were speaking of this rebellion, yes?"
Yeah, sorry about that. You see, I've contacted Lutu and Airness, and they've agreed to at least help in part, kind of quell the rebellion the best they can, or at least speak to them. I was wondering if I could count on your support in that group as well.
She kind of says, "You're expecting me to help out in fixing his mistake."
I'm gonna look at you. I have a very important person to me back home, and let me tell you, nothing gets her more worked up and more riled and more satisfied with herself than fixing the shit I've caused. And let me tell you, it just in my bones, I feel irritation. Just how could she fix what I've done wrong so easily?
She kind of narrowing her eyes at you. Or persuasion check.
Oh shit!
Fuck.
I believe.
13. She goes, "Well, that might be the case, but I'm thinking just watching him stew and it really get afraid of his position being taken from him. Oh, I think that would just be so much better."
But you've never thought about you coming in to swoop in and fixing up his mistake. Everybody sees how incompetent Furnace looks compared to Salus. I put my arms out to her. She was the one able to stop the rebellion herself.
She kind of stops and goes, "Well, it's not going to be me by myself. I mean, you have Lutu and her, coming as well."
Well, Furnace would just see the fact that you were in part helping, and I think that would upset him greatly on its own.
That is true. He did have quite a one-track mind.
You guys didn't have any. Yeah, just random question. You didn't have any history with him, did you?
What? No. I would never be with him.
I can imagine. He just really seemed like an insensitive dick. Never considered other people's feelings.
You see his office. He could barely take care of his office. He couldn't take care of anyone else.
Let me tell you, he just put down the alcohol in the middle of work days too. Ridiculous.
She kind of goes, "I mean, well, we are elementals, and that stuff doesn't really affect us too much. So I mean,
it's the principle of the thing, You're in a work scenario. How does that look to the rest?"
I'm not quite sure. I've never really thought about it from that perspective. Points for later.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I think it would be at least a big blow to his ego. And let me tell you, a blow to a man's ego is so sweet tasting that it would really upset him if you came and helped.
She goes,
And maybe he could see, maybe, just something he didn't see in you before, Just,
Maybe.
Roll a flat d20.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Wait. I gave an inspirational speech before.
That's true.
I'm going to use it here. Oh, thank Christ.
Okay, yeah. She goes, very well.
Really? I perk up in surprise.
She goes, yes, the current way I've had my delight in seeing his failures. It's about time I at least try out a new way. There will always be other instances where he'll make a mistake, so I can always go back to the other methods.
Yeah, and you never know. Maybe he'll be a little bit appreciative of you. Who knows? Just who knows?
I completely doubt that, but
it's a funny thought. Well, either way, I just let you know, this is no guarantee for peace or anything. We're just going to have a dialogue with the rebels.
She goes, all right. Well, just be sure to let one of the ones in my court know about this.
Yeah, we're at gathering Lutu and Airness, and we're gonna go over it. No furnace, wink. Goes, not that he would move anyway.
She goes, right.
Oh, well. I let the person know to remind her, and I guess we'll meet up. I'll meet up there in like an hour or something.
All right, with that, I think it's time to take a break because I gotta pee.
I will take my dog out so she will stop whining.
That was close. That was real close.
What was that? What was that?
What was what?
That sound. It sounded like someone dropped something.
Oh, it was me. Now I did.
Okay, that's what I heard. I heard like a dull. I was like, oh, that doesn't sound good.
That wasn't me the first time, but second time it was. All right. How's it going, Hamid?
It's going good. It's going good for us right now.
Yeah. So far, things are looking okay.
We might make it out of this one.
Yeah,
I might make it out of it without becoming a statue too. As long as people keep their cool. Please, just keep your cool, people.
Yeah.
I wonder where's Farley?
He went to New Mexico to visit some property with his dad. He'll be back Sunday.
In the meantime, how do you want to do your level ups?
Sure, brother. Let's get it done.
We've already done your health. Your proficiency bonus goes up to +6.
Proficiency. +1. Got it.
Actually, wait, no, hold on. Actually, subtract that 24 from your max HP and roll 5 d10s. It's a d10, not a d8.
5 d10s. All right. Yeah, I'll let you subtract and I'll roll. Reroll ones, right?
Yep. So you reroll.
Reroll this one. Let's roll on the table.
9.
9, easy.
9.
So that's 11, 20, 21, 29.
I'll just highlight them.
32. Yeah, 32.
Yes, 32.
Man, we gotta get you some upgrades, like equipment upgrades and all that.
Proficiency is +6. You get abilities. You get 2 ability store improvements. So your main stats, you have 4 points to allocate however you want.
Putting them all in strength. No, wait, don't think about it. Think about it.
I think you got another breakpoint in some of these, so.
Breakpoints are at odds, right? Or evens?
27, 24, 21, 18, every 3.
Every 3. Mm-hmm.
You got 3 points left.
Yeah, I'll probably do intelligence. All right. That's everything allocated?
Smarter.
Yep. Okay. Then you also get... Okay. You can hide as a bonus action on your turn.
What is it called?
It's called Vanish.
Oh, sick shit.
Pop and vanish.
All right, what does it do?
You can hide as a bonus action.
Hide as a bonus action.
So you can shoot, then you can hide.
All right.
Next one is you get feral senses. Level. Creature.
Feral senses.
Okay, so if you're attacking something that you cannot see, like if it's invisible, you do not gain disadvantage.
Okay.
And then you don't get your last thing until level 20.
Okay, we're almost there.
Then Hunter at level. Okay, you already got that. Okay, yeah, that's all you get.
All right.
We gotta get you some new stuff.
Some new gears.
Okay. And with that, Beth, are you back?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
So you two exit after I'm doing this. You let one of the water elementals know. What's the plan?
Just to meet up in front of right before where the rebellion's out, because they're like right outside, aren't they? Something like that.
You were told that. Okay, hold on. I gotta move the dog out of the room.
No problem.
Boomer, get out of here.
Comes in my room with a squeaky toy. Fuck you.
Oh, poor guy, man.
Okay, so it's about this time that Vilgray and the rest of them would be getting back.
Woo!
Because that fight only took a few minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah. A few minutes. That was actually like an hour or two.
So it's about this time that you see. Actually, Vilgray, did you want to say anything to Inju whenever you get back? You're all carrying your eggs with you?
Yeah, I'm just carrying my egg with me. I don't think I wanted to say anything other than thank you.
He just nods at you. Alright, the rest of you guys, as you're walking out, you guys are kind of walking to the main foyer as you see the rest of them walking around, all kind of carrying these decently large eggs. Except for Vilgray, who kind of has one kind of cradled like a baby in her arms.
Oh,
My
is this
baby
breakfast?
egg.
Yeah, did we miss breakfast?
This is not
Also, I'm
breakfast.
alive.
This is
Hi,
my
guys.
BFF L.
BFF.
L.
L.
BFF L. My best friend for life. Come on.
This goes right over El Roca's head, and he says, "Anyway, we've got some political discussions to do, lads."
And we have pet they're not pet dragons. They're your best friends forever dragons.
Dragons. Oh.
My Little Pony, but dragons. Oh no.
They're like
guessing that-
you get their back, they scratch yours and you wash theirs or something like that.
I'm guessing the
Okay.
trial went completely positively with you guys all showing off your strengths and skills.
Yes, I was a
Sora
fantastic
looks
healer.
away, kind of pissed off.
I was a fantastic healer.
So I'm guessing you were the last to go down then.
Yes, Jeremias was right before me, but only because he kept jumping in the air, so it was kind of unfair.
Jeremiah flexes his calves.
I'll look at Jeremiah. Is that true? She didn't get knocked down until close to the end.
He kind of like looks over at Vilgray.
I just rock my little egg baby and go shh, 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 shh.
He goes, yeah.
Well, okay then, lads. We're meeting up with the rest of the regent lords of the elemental planes, and we're gonna have some discussions with some rebels.
We're gonna have words.
Yeah, battle of words and dialogue.
Let's do it.
Okay, so are you guys meeting him at trying to go to their base?
We're gonna be like right outside, a little bit before there, so we walk a little bit there.
Okay. So, are you guys taking the fresh eggs into combat with you?
Are we going into combat?
Yeah, I say it was a battle. It's potentially combat, yes.
Yeah, what I'm getting at is, if there's an altercation, are you taking your eggs with you, or are you depositing them somewhere?
I'll probably try to find the safest place when we get there. Unless there's like a specific holding place here that we can put them.
I think Jeremiah would like to ask if there's a dragon egg nursery.
There's gotta be a hot spring somewhere in this elemental city.
One would think like a stable, but for eggs.
I mean, you guys could try to flag down one of the wyvern riders and ask them.
I hope. Did I see Osvir anywhere? Let's bother him again.
Osvir, roll a perception check.
I want to roll 1 too.
23.
You currently see him chatting to a female tiefling.
Yeah, let's interrupt that. Osvir! Hey!
Osvir!
Hey! You see the female tiefling kind of look over, and she kind of like points at him, and you see him kind of go, shit. And he kind of walks back over and goes, "Oh yes, hello friends. We're gonna help.
We got some. These guys are telling me these eggs aren't breakfast, so apparently, is there like a nursery we can deposit these eggs for a bit to keep them safe?
For safekeeping.
You see him pop off the wyvern. He kind of looks over at him and goes, "Whoa, that is impressive."
Really?
Thank you. This is
I flexed my muscles. I flexed my muscles thinking he was talking about that. I do get that a lot. Yes, thank you.
He goes, no, it's impressive that all your friends here managed to get dragons, not wyverns.
Oh.
Well, is there a difference? I thought they were the same thing.
No.
He says, there's quite a bit of a difference. He kind of pets the wyvern. He goes,
the wyvern he's riding gets offended.
He goes, the wyverns they're smart, they're agile, they're quick. He's like, but I mean, they're not real dragons. And you see the wyvern kind of, he goes, hey, I'm not meaning anything by it. I think you're wonderful, and I wouldn't pick anyone else.
Oh, that's good.
Well, we are going to be going into a place that might be a battleground, and I don't feel safe taking my BFF L with me because he hasn't hatched yet. They haven't hatched yet. So is there a place we can put them?
He kind of looks at it and says, oh, what? Oh, no, y'all should be fine to take those into combat with you. He says, he kind of gets, can I see it? Going to see your egg?
I walk up and I reach it as high as I can go. I don't know how high he is off the ground, but I assume he's very high.
Oh, no, he's off the wyvern right now.
Oh, okay.
He grabs it, and you see him like brandish a small dagger.
What are you going to do? Don't hurt it.
And so it is breakfast.
And he goes to stab the egg, and it just kind of plinks off of it.
He's my strong best friend. My best friend is very strong, you guys.
It's almost as hard as El Roca.
It's harder than El Roca.
He goes, he goes, there's a reason why dragon eggs dragons will leave them. It's just very hard for predators to get into them.
Okay.
And he just kind of tosses it back at you.
No, I carefully try to grab it as like sturdily as I can.
Yeah, you catch it and you kind of shoot him a little bit of a glare.
I am uneducated, therefore I am irritated.
Thank you.
Oh, you don't need to worry. He's like this one's egg. He's like, was brittle. He says I had to treat him like a baby the whole time.
Thank you for the information, Osvir. I look back at the female tiefling he was talking to. Hey, this guy's really reliable. Honestly, 10 out of 10 recommendation.
You're just kind of doing the cutting the neck like stop it.
No, seriously. Like, look at him. Fine male specimen over here. Just saying.
He's very nice to children too.
You're a lucky lady. And say, okay, Osriel, we gotta go.
Nothing but the death glare as she's kind of walking away, and he goes, oh, "Shit, I'll get you all later."
Off we go.
Into the wild blue yonder.
All right, so what was the plan? So you guys are heading about so the crag line is about 2 hours ish away.
Yeah, just gonna meet up with the Regent Lords. They're supposed to come, and we're gonna go.
Okay, so did you guys inform the Regent Lords of where you were meeting at?
No, I said the front gate.
The front gate. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So as you're going to exit the area, I can make another perception check.
Okay, God, I swear
Daniel
to God.
says, "Pog champ, give Hamid my congratulations
19.
for not being petrified."
19. You notice
Hey.
a child walking up to you.
Okay, I noticed the child, right? That's what you said?
He's walking up to you. He's not trying to hide super well.
I'm walking completely away from him. I'm doing like the big long motion away from him.
He goes, "Excuse me, sir."
I'm
Sir.
completely covering my ears, and I say, Belgray, you talk to him.
What is happening? Who am I talking to?
Talk to that poor-looking kid over there.
The poor-looking kid? Hey, I used to look like you a long time ago, and then I got this very pretty dress. Do you want me to recommend you the seamstress that I got this one from?
They go, no. They go, hey, you see your kind of tall, shiny metal friend over there?
Oh, I guess he is metal now, huh? You should
Elrock
probably
is
fix
looking
his
to-
character card.
He's looking into the air and he's sighing. Ah!
He goes, hey, just give him this, and he hands you like a small envelope.
You got it, dude. Oh, I skip over to Elrock and I say, here you go. Mail for you.
I'm gonna open the envelope. I'm gonna regret this. Open the envelope.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
God fucking
God.
That is 17.
17. Expecting something, you open it, and you're already kind of moving back, so the immediate glitter bomb doesn't hit you. It's just a of glitter everywhere.
You know
It's
what?
so
I'm gonna put the card down, no reaction, and we're gonna keep going.
You don't want to keep your precious gift?
And within the glitter bomb, there is another letter, like a letter.
Okay, what's written on that?
It says, "Thanks for being so gullible." Signed. Signed, Brimore Gentleheart.
Let me write
or
it.
Brimore.
I look back at that kid. Where is he?
You do not see him.
Oh.
I stuffed the leather in my pants. And let's keep going.
What a nice person to give you such a really nice gift.
Yeah, real nice.
Yeah, very nice.
Anyway, let's keep going.
I love glitter. Don't you love glitter, Elrock? Elrock, glitter is really pretty.
Fantastic. I had a match with El Obscuro where we decided that glitter was the best approach to our entrances.
Yeah, see? See, glitter is the best. He was just giving you some glitter.
It got in El Obscuro's eye, and he was out of commission for a good 2 weeks.
Well, what's the point of masks if the masks don't protect you from glitter?
Okay, that hit me way harder.
I forgot about that one.
Okay.
Aren't the masks supposed to protect you from the glitter anyways? What are the point
Well,
of them?
if you see here, we have 2 eye holes on our luchador masks.
You should cover them with like some clear impact resistant clear stuff. I don't know what.
Azul Brillante tried that, and he ran into a pole a few days ago.
Well, Then it wasn't clear
like
enough,
the
I
idea
guess.
of Lucha Libre ring is just a series of misfortunes.
It's like the lady speaking about why you don't have capes.
We had to explain to the audience that he couldn't see out his left eye for a bit because of his power was too overwhelming.
Ah!
The ultimate power, the spiritual pressure was too strong.
Yeah, but really, he just went temporarily blind for a
Okay,
bit.
so you also was Furnace gonna show up as well or no?
Yeah, he never agreed to it, so I don't think so.
Okay.
Thank
So
goodness.
just driving towards the gate, you do start hearing. You see, I disagree with the amount of paperwork that I'm getting. I just think that it's an unfair amount. As you kind of turn out of the main gate, you see Lutu is currently talking. Is currently talking to to Aranis, complaining about his paperwork.
Okay.
You see Aranis, Lutu, and then as soon as you guys get there, you see Salus kind of just bloop out of the ground.
All right. Well, I say, hello there, Regent Lords. Wave to them.
You hear, kind of like harmoniously, hello, hello, and then get on with it.
Yeah, I actually think that cold side of you is very attractive. Let's get going. Just
So it takes about a good 30-45 minutes of walking to get close to the crag line where this is set to be at.
I tell the Regent Lords, I'm saying, just letting you guys know, we got to take into account that they might burst out into violent mongrels. We just need this to be known.
Then Lutu responds with, "Oh, if they did that, it would be a much easier solution."
Yeah, but I mean, anybody can just go and smash something with their fists. How many people can smash something with their words?
I can smash something with my words.
Okay, she talks a lot. Let's keep going.
So,
if it's effective.
So getting further, you come to the small kind of clearing valley. Like it's a clearing that kind of dips down a bit.
Uh-huh.
And off to the side, near kind of the crag line, there's an encampment. This encampment appears to be a decent amount of fire elementals and some jettison like rock-like structures and a few earth elementals walking around. And you see the encampment has like a raised flag of like it looks to be a solid red color with a with like a flaming streak of a sword carving down carving from like the top right hand corner to the left hand corner, and like the flames have like speckles of the different elements in it.
But they're very creative, aren't they?
Very much so.
Then I guess is there like a rear guard that can wave down so they can see the.
There are a few elementals at like the front of this small encampment.
Do they see us yet?
Let's see.
I feel like they should. Not making ourselves hidden.
Not at first. It's not until like Sailor starts getting annoyed and starts like shooting water spouts up into the air until they start going and they start like pointing over.
Give them a big wave and say, "Hey, can you bring us your leader for a bit? We've come to talk."
So one of them places like what appears to be a hand over like a little bit below their face, and you hear an echoing voice go, "Leave now, or surrender your lives."
You see it. We've actually come here to completely stop any instances of violence. We've come here to talk things out because we understand you guys are frustrated with the current societal climate going on the scale import. So we've decided to talk things out.
You see the one
now
that
might
was
be
speaking.
A good time to tell you that I'm actually quite injured from the battle and I don't have very many spell slots available.
I think you guys will be fine.
Just a heads up.
Elroka, I have 1 HP, whatever that means.
Like I said, we're avoiding combat, you guys.
So it's about this time that the other elemental kind of having its was kind of like hyped for the we're gonna do it right to the I'll, you're just wanting to talk, right?
Yeah, we brought some regent lords. You know, you can see them right behind me. Actually, I don't think the big shots would come out. You know, just to not talk.
His hand up and starts to wave.
Yeah, that's them.
Fire elemental goes. All right, I'll get Magnus and Fumia.
We appreciate you, and we are listening to your concerns. Oh, that was the first part, so not so bad. Yeah, you guys know anything about this Magnus fellow?
He's probably full of magma.
I was talking to the regent lords.
Oh,
Ooh.
maybe you should make that more apparent next time.
Salus doesn't like appear to know anything, and Lutu goes, I've heard of Magnus. Apparently he used to work in one of the top blacksmitheries in the fire district.
It's always those freaking blacksmiths mistreating the elementals, it seems.
He goes, doesn't happen in my district that often, I don't think. And then he kind of like looks off in the distance.
I like him.
Oh,
Cool
I don't know if that's a good look off in the distance or. Okay. What about Aranis? Did she say anything about the other name we heard?
She kind of goes, I can't say that I've heard of Fumia, but if I had to guess, probably a fire elemental.
You know, guys, I'm gonna be real with you. Furnace not being here, although let's be real, he wouldn't have been much help. I look at Salus. Might have, may been a little bit at least nice for them, but can't expect him to do the right thing, right?
Lutu kind of goes up and says, I disagree. I think Furnace not being here is the better option. If they're fire elementals and they're unhappy with it, I doubt having their leader here would make it any better.
Yeah, maybe they'd want to kill him and put Magnus on the starting plate instead.
He kind of shrugs.
We'll find out. Well, so far so good.
So it's about this time you see 2 fire elementals kind of come out, and then they have like an entire like platoon, like a good 10 or 12 other elementals behind them. And this first one is like, it's a fire elemental. It looks pretty generic, but kind of clad in this like a kind of stone worked armor. And he goes, what do all of you want?
Well, I don't know if the guards told you, but we're actually just here to talk, and that's actually about it. Just talk. I brought the Regent Fire Lords. I'm a representative from Inju to see what's going on in this area, because I heard you guys are pretty upset with what's going on, and we saw the little mess you made in the Earth District. So you guys see what's going on there.
He's kind of like eyeing you down and says,
I offer a hand to handshake, and I look at him with my eyes squinting, saying, please, I don't mean any harm. To show you, I offer my hand. I know you fire elementals sometimes have trouble controlling your heat. I don't mind.
You see he's just eyeing Salus.
Oh.
And he kind of just goes in slowly for a hand. Like, not like, just kind of like a glaring eyeing, like keeping an eye on the water elemental. He shakes your hand. It's a little bit cool to the touch.
That's usually the sign that my skin's melting off.
You look that, no, it's fine.
Okay, well, please. Shall we talk? We don't need all this unnecessary violence, really. I think it's better to solve things with this a discussion where both sides can turn up happy rather than violence and needless lives lost.
He then says, violence and the needless lives being lost. Something I want to avoid as well, but he says, they don't care about us.
I'm guessing you mean these elemental regent lords over here?
He goes, of course I do. He says, our bastard of a lord didn't even show up.
Let me ask you something, Magnus. Do you think about the lives that these people behind me live? Do you think they wouldn't be here if they didn't at least somewhat care?
Kind of looks at you and says, well, I know why they're here. They're here to maintain the status quo. He says, they either come here and solve this peacefully, or they try to eliminate us to try to please their lords.
We're here to completely hear out what you guys have to say. First and foremost, we can't just unnecessarily just attack you guys just to squash a rebellion when there's clearly a bigger issue going on here. You agree, don't you? There's some inherent, something deep within all of you that are here that has made you come to this spot. And we want to know what that is.
You see, Fumia kind of looks at Magnus, and she kind of leans over and starts whispering to him. And he goes, yeah. We want to change the accord.
You want to? You mean the document signed by your elemental, the lords of these lords?
Kind of looks back at her. She kind of nods. And he goes, yeah.
I look back at the other three, and I say let's discuss one issue at a time. Maybe without a platoon here. I feel like that brings in unnecessary anxiety within the group.
He goes, what? So you can silence me?
No, so I can talk. It's a little bit weird talking when I know at any point in time I could be blasted with fire.
Don't be a little bitch. That's what I think you would say, dude. Honestly.
The whole platoon moves back about 30 feet, but they're staying.
Yeah, that's a start. Now tell me, what it is exactly you're upset with about the elemental accord? It guarantees you guys safety inside this realm, no?
He says, under their dominion. He says, we're not truly free.
Well, what do you mean by truly free? Is there something else you guys would like to do with your lives?
You see him kind of like look around, kind of subtly, kind of trying to judge the situation. He goes, whatever we want.
Have you asked the other elementals inside Scale Import if that's what they truly want or whatnot? Because to me, it looks like they're just working.
He says, for a system that doesn't respect them, that forces them to have to do work for any other individuals. They don't get to choose. They're forced to do that.
Well, okay, look, let me be real with you. You're a fire elemental, right? Tell me what it is you're best at. Heating things up. Am I right?
What if he wants to paint you? Don't judge him.
No. Just hear me out. You're really good at heating things up, right?
He's just kind of staring at you.
As far as I've seen, every fire elemental skills have just been handily used with their application of heat. Every water elemental, just acclimates best to their environment. Same with every earth and air elemental. They're just used to the best of their capabilities. Are you telling me you'd like to do something that isn't, heating up metal?
Kind of looks over at like the rest of the elementals and goes, he goes,
No, I don't mean to make you. I'm not trying to make you, limit you in what you can do. I'm just saying, sometimes you do what you're best at just to make a living, Because as far as I hear, the elemental planes aren't doing too hot. And really, what's heating up metal or, fishing for a little bit or putting some blocks here and there compared to your homelands where the situation is much worse.
He's kind of like stunned for a second, and then Femia kind of leans into him, says some other stuff, and he goes, "Yeah. He says, "What about kind of points to the Regent Lords again. He says, "They don't do anything to help us." He says,
Well, I don't know if you know this, but sometimes a supervisor or manager is necessary in these situations, and these guys were appointed by their lords to represent you guys and find out what you guys could do best in the situation you're given in, because you got to function in society properly, and they're just in charge of setting you guys in the right workplace where you're all comfortable. And let me tell you, I've seen Ludu's paperwork. It's a lot. So it's not victimless,
He kind of looks over and says, "It really is."
Because they have their own stuff to do. They have to make sure you guys are doing what you're best at.
Sailorless then kind of looks over at him and says, "Listen, these individuals have decided to rather try to talk it out with you. I feel like that's more of a step forward than what I originally had planned for you all, if it came to it." He's kind of just glaring at her.
Look, what she means to say is that you guys are valuable. You guys have an impact in these decisions, and you matter, really. We're just trying to figure out why it is that you can't stay just be happy with what's given. Because again, we're just trying to make sure all of you, fire elemental, water elemental, earth elemental, air elemental, are all comfortable where you're at, because you're outside of your natural environment. I can't imagine that's easy. New home, new place. We're just trying to make sure you guys are comfortable is all.
He kind of pauses and says, "You see, you're starting to win him over," and he's kind of like losing his idea on really what he's about.
And then I go and I say, "Listen, we're not trying to, repress you guys' freedom. We're just trying to make sure nobody is unhappy in this new environment." Because I need you to look at these lords behind me again. And can you imagine the stress that they just put yourselves in their perspective? They have to make sure that they can find something that weaker beings are able to accommodate you guys with. You see the tieflings? They help you guys in finding what you're best at. Just so you guys can all coincide together peacefully.
As you tell him to look over, you see Lutu currently has his finger extended, trying to get a butterfly to land on it.
He has had a lot of paperwork to do, so excuse him. And I think this is actually the only time he's been outside, if I'm being real.
He really has.
And I know you guys enjoy your freedoms, and that's good. You guys should have freedoms. But in Scalenport, don't you guys already have freedoms? You just have to work for a bit. Just, you can't just do everything you want without at least helping the people you're around, right?
He's like kind of looking around a bit, kind of trying to think of what to say. As Femia kind of leans into him, kind of whispers some more stuff. And he goes, "That still doesn't solve the problem that they don't care. They were sent down from those elemental bastards."
Well, what would you like them to do to show that they care? I used to have office parties with my luchador teammates, every now and then, or we'd go out drinking all together, or sometimes the manager boss man would take us out for drinks and dinner. Is that what you guys are kind of like more into?
He says, "No, we want him. We want him sent back to the elemental planes, and we want to rule. We want to have this place to ourselves. We all left so that we would have to stop being under the elemental lords."
You guys want your supervisors to leave, the guys who are able to direct you guys into doing what you need to do, because they're mean to you?
He says, "They don't direct us. They lord over us. They make sure we don't do anything to spite the elemental lords."
Well, can you think about it like this? You guys are all representing your elemental lords like Tempest himself. And can you imagine how embarrassed he would be that he had to ask his people to occupy another place, and the tieflings allowed it. And, they thought you guys would just be helpful allies, friends even. So you guys are just representing your lord in the most positive way possible, really.
You see absolute looks of disdain as you're saying this.
Do you don't like representing your lords positively, I'm guessing?
He says, "Those lords you're talking about are the ones that banished us here."
Okay, so I need you to remember this. The situation in the elemental plane isn't that good, correct? I need you to answer me here.
He goes, "Yes."
And don't look at her for the answer. Tell me, why would you want to stay there when here all you have to do is maybe lift some blocks and heat some metal, and you get to live worry-free from any of the outside environmental issues? Don't look at her. Look at me.
He looks at you and says, "It's because even if it's a more comfortable position, I would rather not be lorded over by people I despise."
Come on. Let's come.
Why
Magnus.
does he despise them, though?
Let's get to the crux of that issue. Furnace, I've met that guy, real dick, okay? But you barely even see him. And the rest of them are here. That shows at least to some degree they care. Even Salus. I need the water elementals here to remember Salus showed up. I'm pointing at her with both my hands. She showed up. Like, that's an accomplishment.
You see the two water elementals that are here kind of nodding. They're like, she normally show up.
So, I mean, come on. And as far as fire elementals go, let's be real. I've talked to Salus. Furnace's ego is going to take a huge hit. And he might not even be in power for all that long if you guys were to return peacefully. I look at Salus and I say, that, trust me, his face will be hilarious.
So you see, Elric, and actually all three of you guys make perception checks. You're forgetting about half the party here.
Yeah, the 10.
Don't worry, I got this.
Fuck.
Ooh.
+5, so.
Math hard.
I see everything. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 23. There, you happy? I didn't think it needed to be counted
Did you
out.
actually have to count that out?
Yes, I did have to count that out.
Are you kidding?
I graduated college. That's all I need to do.
Oh, great. You see that Fumia has a small stone in the hand of the fire elemental, and it has slightly glowed and then goes out.
That's interesting.
And then with your super high perception check, you do notice that Salus seems to kind of zone out for a second.
Okay, that's not good. Actually, Magnus?
I don't have the little hand
Who,
thing to use, so.
who incited you mainly for, this rebellion going on here?
What's it to you?
No, I just need to know if this was a group decision or not.
He kind of looks over at Fumia and goes, yeah, it was all of us. We're all tired of this.
Are you sure about that? I need you to think really hard about it. And I look at Lutu and Eris and the Aranis, and I give like the motion they need to back up a little bit.
They both take the hint. They both kind of start backing up a little bit.
I need you to think really, really hard about what you're fighting for and why you're fighting for it. Was this originally your idea? Do you for sure agree with this side?
He kind of like
Without looking at Fumia, look at me. Look into my eyes and tell me this is exactly what you wanted the entire time.
Are you trying to be intimidating or trying to persuade him?
Nah, neither. I'm trying to see if like maybe something breaks in his memory.
Insight check.
I need to make a roll for it, is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Are you trying to be more persuading or more intimidating?
Do I get a bonus to intimidation? No, I don't. So persuasion.
Okay. So even though you're not being like super persuading, he kind of is looking at you, and you can tell he's getting kind of a little bit nervous. And he goes,
okay.
Yeah, all of us. Kind of motions to all the elementals around.
All of you. It's completely your original thought.
Bogart,
Tell me, how'd you...
You said you were insight checking, right?
It's a good idea if you do.
Well, she said she was.
Beth?
Oh, yeah. Insight check him. Oop. I don't think I get anything to insight. No, I don't. So just 13.
I'm 13. It's pretty easy to tell that he's not being honest.
How did you meet Fumia here? She seems to not really speak up too much. I see you're a nice voice for her to have, but how did you meet her?
He says, we met in a bar a while back.
Oh, actually, can I speak to Fumia?
What was the name of that bar?
It was called Bahamut's Retreat.
Of course it was.
Okay.
Fumia, you haven't said anything all this time. You've just been whispering in his ear.
That's the bar that we visited, just by the way, that was recommended to us.
She's currently glaring at you, Alroka.
Tell me, is this actually a group decision? Or are you the one who's upset with the current situation? Are you the one who wants things to change?
What does this spell do?
She goes to whisper into his ear again.
I want to hear it from you.
Roll an intimidation check.
I want to use seeing.
No, wait. 20 on the intimidation.
You hear this fire elemental go. Eyes kind of dart to Magnus, and then dart to Salus, then back to you.
I want to cast True Seeing on myself.
Okay.
Was that Beth? I don't think you should do anything rash right now.
It's on myself. The spell gives the willing creature you touch, or myself, the ability to see things as they actually are. For the duration, the creature has true sight, notices secret doors hidden by magic, and can see into the ethereal plane all in range. I thought it said see magic. I didn't see doors hidden by magic.
Do you still want to cast it then?
I mean...
There might be a hidden door here.
Hidden door?
Well, I can see into the ethereal plane. I don't know. I thought it was something different when I first glanced over it. I don't know.
So are you casting it or no?
I guess not.
Well, now that I intimidated her, then.
I mean, if you want to cast it.
I mean, if it's not going to help and nobody else thinks it'll help, then there's no point.
I mean, wait, let me look and see what it does.
There's a door right beneath us the whole time.
Okay, I don't need the patronizing, please.
No, just make it.
No,
joke.
what if it was a trapdoor beneath us?
No, I would say True Sight would allow you to see through magic stuff.
See, that's
If
what
you
I
can
was
see secret
thinking.
doors hidden by magic, then yeah, you'd be able to see.
Okay, then I want to cast it on myself.
Okay.
See if there's any magic going on.
You notice. Well, the main thing you notice is that Fumia is a water elemental.
Huh.
You don't want. I think you should bring that up, Beth.
I mean, how would I bring it up? Elroka.
You could whisper in my ear.
Yeah, I'm going to whisper into Elroka's ear. Elroka, Fumia is a water elemental.
I look back at Fumia and I say, Fumia, how long have you been a fire elemental for?
Ah, damn.
Just this raw glare.
Tell me, are you actually upset with how Furnace does things? Or maybe you're the one not telling all the rest of these people something. Maybe you're the one who has a specific grudge against one of our regent lords here.
You see, Magnus kind of goes, "What are you on about?"
I'm saying she. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, then he goes to grab her. I try and grab her shoulder, and you see his hand go. And he goes, "Ah!"
Seems
Reveal
like Fumia
yourself.
has been lying to you, Magnus.
Reveal yourself, Fumia. The jig is up.
Roka, make a perception check.
Okay.
Actually, everyone does. We have 3 people.
23, 22.
18.
Yeah, both of you guys notice that Salus looks visibly concerned.
Salus, do you know something about this?
Yeah, is there something we should know about?
She goes, no, just rogue elementals. I'm surprised to see that she had an enchantment.
Salus.
Which one of the people had the little stone that I saw in their hand?
That was Fumia.
Fumia?
Salus, if you know something about this, I think now's the time to tell us.
Now it's the time to come clean.
That's a pretty rock you have there, Fumia. You mind if I take a look at it and appraise it for you?
No, don't touch a rock. She won't give you a rock.
I want the shiny rock. It's pretty.
She starts to back up.
Fumia, we came here for peace. We don't want anyone to get hurt.
We want to help you the best way we
I
possibly can.
don't know what your beef is with Salus, but if you talk to us, we could come to a compromise.
Yeah, we can't help you if you don't talk to us. Closed mouths don't get fed. That's what my mama always said.
She says, I looks just like kind of eyes darting around. She goes,
You need to trust us. If we wanted to attack, you've seen Salus's wrath. We would have done it already.
Can I try to cast Calm Emotions?
Before you do that, let me roll this. Okay, yeah, no, she immediately starts to sprint away, like just full run.
Oh no.
Cast Hold Person at her.
Yeah. As you're doing that, Salus kind of grows in size a bit, and she points her finger, and you see the body of this water elemental start to freeze.
Oh.
As the momentum hits, and it's like frozen body just kind of jetsons forward and hits the ground and shatters.
Oh. That's unfortunate.
A little bit overkill, don't you think, Salis?
Is she dead?
She says, well, I mean, one dead revolutionary, but contrary to the rest of them, is, I think, a pretty sizable victory, don't you think?
But I mean, we don't know their reasoning. What if this just ignites more rebellion?
Well, no, I think there's a bigger issue here. Salis, did you know her?
She looks at you and says, I mean, I know a decent amount of water elementals, but that one didn't. I'm
Insight
assuming it's
check.
a real name.
Yeah, I want insight checker.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I got the 9.
17.
Yeah, no, you're fairly confident she knew who that was.
Salis, we've already stopped the rebellion. Magnus here already has seen that he was being deceived. The rest of the elementals clearly saw they were being deceived. I think you knew this person. Who were they?
If you don't tell us about her, it'll only just cause more rebellion.
We'll make you talk.
Be
No.
secretive.
And then,
Secrets.
lets out an exhale and says, she's someone that used to work for Furnace and I in the past.
Then
You and Furnace used to work together?
Wait a second.
There's so many questions.
Why would she go to these lengths, just disguising herself as a fire elemental even?
She kind of pauses for a second and says, I'm not sure. But I'm thinking somehow this has something to do with Furnace and the fact that he's not here.
I want rock.
Guess when we have time, I want to walk over and pick up the rock. That's.
Oh, yeah, you can go over and pick up the rock.
Okay, I want to skip over and pick up the rock.
Okay, yeah.
That's okay. Do we notice anything from that one?
You notice that this seems to be a very strange and vague thing that she's saying. Like, something seems to not be adding up here.
I mean, we could always go and ask the other guy too, right, Elroga?
Bayless, I think now's the chance to say anything that you need to get off your chest now. And it can come off completely scot-free, no repercussions at all. This I can guarantee. Okay, you say with advantage or no?
I want to guide or bless or whatever. Give him the. I want to give him the D4 to that.
Okay.
So let me roll these first, and then D4. So 19 highest.
Nice.
You see her kind of struggling with it, going there.
I can talk to Inju. We can make it clear what happened.
So there's a pseudopod that kind of comes around, grabs you by the shoulder, and kind of pulls you in. She goes, okay. I might have made a little mistake.
My lips are sealed. Furnace will never know.
She says, that water elemental was working for me.
Uh-huh.
I was trying to get Furnace kicked out.
Right.
She goes, but that problem is fixed. No longer can talk about it. She goes, as far as everyone else here knows, that was a Furnace problem. That was a rogue elemental.
Salis, I just need to know one thing. Is this a one-time kind of thing?
Goes,
one and done.
Yes, of course. It was a long shot plan anyway.
He is a dick. But okay, well.
And she goes, you don't need to worry. It's just the life of one elemental. It doesn't even matter.
Am I able
Good.
to hear her or like read her lips or anything?
She's water.
Roll an intelligence check, and then I'll if you meet the DC on that, sure.
20. Oh.
Plus 3.
3, 10, yeah, okay. You're able to make out kind of the lip flaps of the water. You get the general idea what she's saying.
Okay, well.
I think that what you did was not all that great, and I think you need to own up to what you did.
You're saying this in front of everyone?
Yes.
What?
Damn.
Bethany!
That's exactly what we don't want, Beth.
For the justice.
No! Please
Justice
don't ruin
at
this,
any
Beth.
cost.
Please take it back.
Why? It's not gonna start anything.
What do you mean it's not gonna start anything?
Just
The other
let it
two
play out and
elementals
calm
kind of
down.
look over. The other two elementals kind of look over, and you see Salus immediately shoots you the glare.
I mean, it's
Say
your
less.
mistake. You should correct it.
What she means to say is that this actually isn't as bad as you're making it out to be. Because, let's be honest, they did still start the rebellion, right?
I don't know about that.
I'm talking Salus.
I don't think rebellion warrants murder.
Did they start the rebellion, Salus?
It's a rebellion.
Eyes still trained on your tiny friend, as she says, "Yes, but I think your friend should know when secrets need to be kept."
I think you should know when to kill people and when not to kill people, but hey, we all have opinions.
We are outsiders, so we don't carry that kind of significant weight inside the community.
I mean, I'm
We're
not
just
that
here.
much of an outsider. I'm just from over the mountain.
We're just here to report the rebellion done and squashed to Inju and save the world.
Vilgraham, roll a perception check for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna back up out of this. If she's attacked, I'm backing up out. You have 1 HP, Beth.
Plus 5.
5.
Do I notice anything since she's right next to me, still?
Roll a perception check.
Ow, Oliver. You bit me. 17.
17. You notice, and Belgrade, it's weird, your feet feel kind of wet, but Elroki, you do notice that a small line of liquid is going from Salus and is pooling around Belgrade's feet.
I put my arm on Salus and I say, Salus, this is not as big a deal as you're making it out to be.
Wow, shit.
She's innocent in the whole thing. She's also got a big mouth. We report to Inju that the rebellion is done, and we could continue on our merry way, and you continue on yours.
I mean, yeah, no, I don't know why everyone always misunderstands me. Of course, the rebellion's done for now.
It's almost like you're terrible at social conversations.
I guess I am. I don't understand. I'm always being misunderstood. I don't get it.
See, she meant nothing bad about what she said.
You notice the water starts to retract.
Just that, she comes from a tribe. I don't know if you heard of them over yonder. They're not really big on killing, is all.
Yeah, I mean, why would you kill anybody? That's just so strange.
Yeah. With that, the other elemental lords kind of bulk up in size, as they say. Very well. Return to your homes, and we will speak no more of this issue. But if you attempt this again, it will be met with a violent end.
Yeah, with mass murder.
We did just consider you guys kind of lucky. This was not the first option, I'm telling you.
The rest of the elementals start to disperse, and a few of them are like, that went a lot. I feel like that actually worked out pretty well.
I look at Salus and I say, how about we just go home?
Also, Velgray, as you run up to the body of what was formerly Fumia, and you grab the orb, it is a message stone.
Message stone. Ooh, pretty shiny rock.
It can cast message 3 times a day.
Whoa!
Ooh.
What?
We got the text. We got our data plan back.
Back online.
The 5G's kicking in.
Yeah. Oh, I thought we lost it when Farley left, but no, we got it back. Hey, you're paying that monthly, young lady.
I want to use the stone and tell El Roca that he's a poo-poo head.
I get a text message in my head. I'm a poo-poo head. Well, that's rude.
You can reply to this message.
I'm not. I'm gonna ghost you.
Hello, El Roca. Hey, did you get my message?
Let's just go back to Inju and tell him the problem is solved. Yes?
El Roca, did you get my message?
No.
You didn't. I don't want my stone to be broken.
Don't use up all the messages already.
Oh, Jesus Christ, the fucking coffee's running through me.
I don't
Okay,
want my
what are you guys
stone to
doing?
be. I don't want my stone to be broken. El Roca, are you sure you didn't get my message? Maybe it just takes a little while.
We are going back. It might be like AOL Instant Messenger. Sometimes the messages were delayed. We are going back to Inju, and I'm going to tell him that things are done.
It's not a message. It's a stone of sending.
Sending. That's it.
It's the global one.
Okay.
Global.
Message is 500 feet. This one is like.
So I could message this paper, or is it just like to the current plane?
No, you can message Dispater with it.
The send it stone.
Okay, we're going back to Inju. I want my dragon egg.
All right.
Give me my dragon egg reward. Don't have time for these deeper connecting issues with this conspiracy going on here.
With
Who cares?
People that like to just murder other people for no reason instead of actually solving the problem.
We've literally come from hell, okay? Happens all the time.
Not where I come from. I don't come from hell. You might come from hell, but I don't come from hell.
All right.
Last I checked,
You act like you come from hell.
No.
All right. So
I come from
as
trees.
you guys are coming back, the elemental lords kind of just Aranas just kind of dissipates.
Goodbye.
Luchu kind of just goes into the earth, and Salus just kind of goes into the earth as well.
Before Salus leaves, I'd like to tell her, we're done here. This will never be mentioned again.
She just kind of nods at you.
I might tell my mom, but...
And as you guys are walking back, and some of the other elementals are kind of coming with you. A few of them kind of walk up and are like, "Hey, thanks for getting me out of that. I didn't know what I was getting into."
Yeah, no problem. Just don't hate the work you do that much. It's not that big a deal, right? We all gotta make a living.
Just follow people blindly without actually having an emotional tie to what they're saying. That could maybe have like a mind of your own with your own opinions. That could be a thing too.
I think she's pushing it with that opinion. Just go back to work.
That's okay. What Belgravia says doesn't matter. It's fine. Everyone just ignores the little girl. It's cool.
The dungeon master never ignores.
All right.
Also, it's getting about 4 or 5 o'clock right now. Phil Graham, you receive a message.
With my special stone?
No, you just receive a message.
Oh! What does the message say?
Someone slid it in your DM.
Yeah, the message says, yes, Valgrea, I'm told that you're the one that is capable enough to send these messages. We've received some women and children from Asun, yes?
It's Thalen!
I'm unsure why you would send the women and children first. A few hunters, which are useful, but are there more coming?
Thought that was the entire tribe you sent them.
Yes. All 40 people.
They're all expert healers, Thalen. Yeah.
I want to reply to his message, and I want to say, Yes, that is everyone in my tribe. We are working on getting you dragon people, and we have our own dragons too. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned. Happy face! Exclamation point! Exclamation point! Exclamation point!
He responded. Actually, no. Since that's the response, yeah, okay. So you get a free response. Okay, so he doesn't send anything else.
I hope he got that message. I don't want my
So-
little stone to be broken.
Silver Lion was with that group too, so I mean, was in their carriage. Give me my dragon. I want my dragon.
Give me my dragon.
Okay, you also get a follow-up message.
Yes. More text messages. I'm on my phone.
You hear the voice of, give me that orb, you bastard. Hey, good to see you guys. Sorry about oversleeping. It's Silver Lion.
Is he talking to all of us or just Belgrea?
Just Belgrea.
Okay, so I'll stay quiet.
Yeah, he says, sorry about oversleeping. He's like, I made it back with the rest of the you hear him say, hey, what are you guys called? Saldeans? Yeah. Hope you guys are doing good.
Okay.
I will reply, we are doing fine. Don't worry about sleeping. We are bringing back dragons with us and hopefully more people.
Oh, is that Thalen? Tell Thalen I got a ticket to summon a bunch of really powerful warriors. Tell Thalen that. Can you tell Thalen that?
We also have a ticket to summon a bunch of people. So we'll bring plenty of people back with us. Stay tuned.
Happy face.
All right. With that, you guys get back to Scalenport. You guys heading back to the Citadel?
Yeah, I got to speak to Inju.
We also have to try to enlist our help for the war. It's the whole reason we came here.
So once you guys get back to the giant, like gold hoard, and you find your way through the little maze, you eventually come to the main area where Inju is, and he goes, "Well,
we're back."
He says, "I've heard you all have done a very good job."
Yeah, no lives. Almost no lives needed to be taken.
He says, "Oh, that's very unexpected."
I know, right? Most of them, actually, the rebels were expecting to all die as well. So this is the best case scenario. So, we hope we did a good job for you, bud. Also, yeah, just between
papers,
just between you and me, I saw the rest of my buddies here got a little dragon egg, Inju. Roka could use a dragon egg.
He goes, "Oh, right." He goes, "Wait, it looks like you're +1." He's like, "Wait, is that that statue that you had?"
Oh, yeah!
Yeah, this is my friend. Wait, I totally did miss that part. Thell, you're alive! I want to run up and hug Thell because I just it completely.
Your mic just
you super peaked. Couldn't hear a single thing you were saying.
Yep, I missed all that. Totally.
Sorry, I screamed. I forgot all about that. Thell, you're alive! And I ran at him to give him a hug.
Hey, little one.
Yeah, apparently he just decrusted.
That's the work of the mother tree. The mother tree heals all.
Except itself.
That's not true.
So Inju goes, did he help as well?
Oh, yeah, he did. He was with me during the negotiations.
He goes,
yes.
Cool. He goes, yeah, he's like, he kind of opens up another portal and you all step through to that smooth stone room with all these different dragon eggs.
Oh.
So they're on like these kind of like stone like torch pedestals, but they're just dragon eggs sitting inside them, and they're just hundreds upon hundreds. They go so far back.
Far as the eye can see.
Yep, and he just kind of motions you to sit in the chair. So, Roka, which one wants to go first?
Go ahead, Roka. Go for it, bro.
Can Roka fit in the chair?
That's another good question. I say to Inju, Inju, I spent my life just punching things to solve my problems. It feels pretty good to use my words for once. Let's see if there's a good dragon here for me.
I've taught him so
Okay.
well.
Roll a d20.
He now knows more vocabulary words than majority of what he did before.
Ooh. 17.
Nice.
17.
So how does this work? Do I just do they come to me? Because that wouldn't make much sense as an egg.
You see an egg off in the distance. Kind of starts glowing a bit.
Oh.
And Inju kind of walks up, picks it up, and goes, "Oh, hefty one." Goes
Yep.
and he hands it to you.
Oh, okay, cool. How's the egg look?
It seems to be a smooth, kind of dark tan-looking egg.
Interesting.
Has a few little divots on it, but is mostly smooth.
Can you tell me anything about this one, Inju?
He kind of looks at it and goes, a brass dragon. Strange.
Strange how? Also, brass sounds strangely close to copper.
He goes, ah, yes. He's like, distant cousins, actually. He goes, whereas the copper dragons are very pranksters, jokesters, he says, brass dragons are extremely talkative. They just love talking to people.
I look at it, I say, you and I.
He's not really that good in a fight, though, so.
Oh. Well, you and I will get along great! I shove it in my pants.
Alright, throw you up. Alright, Thell. Sit in that chair and roll that d20.
Alright, I'm sorry. Sit down. Get ready.
20.
Egg.
Oh!
18.
Poggers.
Hoggies.
As you sit down, you start looking at it. It kind of takes a moment to really get it going. But eventually, an egg does kind of blow up. And Ju kind of walks over and goes to grab it. And it is. It is a steel dragon.
Whoa!
Steel dragon. Tell me about dragons.
They are sociable, clever, and curious.
Wait, what did Elroka get? I missed it.
I got brass dragon.
So close to copper. You're just like one shade away.
Distant cousin, actually. And you already told me. This man's the talker. He could be the brains, I could be the brawn. Or I could teach him to be the brawn.
Teach him. Alright, with that, you two gain your dragon eggs.
Now you guys have BFFLs too.
I say thank you, Inju, and then I look at him, I say there's one more matter we need to discuss. I'd like to request a military alliance with the people of Scale-Import and the people of Mathael.
Cal looks at you and says, well, military alliance isn't something we normally do. We can make an accord, though. It seems to be the main thing passed down from an old friend.
We just need a lot of people, and whoever can help should help, because the whole world could be annihilated with a snap of a finger, you know?
Well, hold on. He's helping.
I know. I'm just trying to let him know how big a deal it is, you know?
How do we do this accord thing?
He opens another portal, and it brings you to the section that houses Valakron's corpse.
Mm-hmm.
So you see the just massive pile of scrolls around you, and then you see the massive body, like still all together because of Belgraea's spell, but the lifeless body of a ancient golden dragon.
That's right.
I quietly pay my respects to the dragon again.
He walks over and he grabs a scroll from an innocuous pile. You couldn't tell the difference from any of the other ones. But he takes and he breaks the seal on it, and he opens it up, and it's a blank scroll. And he writes on there, I... Oh, wait. says, I, Genu the Bright, create an accord with, and he says, who are we making the accord with? Is it just you, or?
Thalen of Mothiel, probably.
He says, and with Thalen of Mothiel, to have an agreement of military inclusion or military alliance.
That works.
Military alliance in the coming conflict or in the future.
All right.
He's kind of motioning to you. He's kind of questioning you guys. It's like, what are the words to use?
For the War of Worlds, I don't know.
War of the Worlds.
Yeah.
For the War of the Worlds in quotations.
Oh gosh, what an accord.
And he kind of passes it to you, and he signs it and says, "Is this correct?"
Looks about right.
He says, "All right, it will just need to be signed by this Thalen." He kind of looks towards the one that was in stone. He says, "I assume that one was you."
No. Actually, we're gonna go bring this to him and bring it back to you. Actually.
Says,
would an electronic signature work?
Oh.
What'd you say, Trevor? You cut out.
Oh, he's kind of looks at it and is like, "Hey, what now?"
Like, if I were to call him and ask him if I can sign this, would that work?
He says, No, it needs to be signed by him, or the magic doesn't take hold."
Oh, it's
okay.
magical. Okay.
Well,
it will take a very long time to get it there and get it back.
No. Actually, we can do this pretty quick. Can we draw? You could make some space for us. Can we draw like a circle in your office?
I don't want to bother this.
We're bothering the boss man. It's fine.
What if?
It's okay. It's probably been like a couple hours for him.
What if Inju took us there and brought us back?
No, it's really fine. That would take too long. Let's just ask the boss man. Yeah, I'm drawing the circle.
You already drawn.
You don't have to draw it, Elroka. You're going to mess it up.
Oh, so show me how to draw it.
I'm not going to show you how to draw it. I'm just going to draw it.
I got the seal. Okay, I was about to say I got the seal right here. I'll take it to him.
I like the idea of Inju just looking at you like, okay.
Tell me, you've never been to hell, have you, Inju?
I've had the pleasure to say that I have not.
Okay, so this next part might be a little bit shocking for you. Just keep an open mind and just know, not a bad guy.
So after the final incantation bit is done, you finish the signing sigil, and then you say, the command word, and boom, he appears, and he goes, yes, mortal. What do you?
Are you really even surprised at this point, Mr. Bossman?
No, but it really diminishes the speech every time.
If it counts, I appreciate the speech. Anyway, we've gotten the alliance with Scale Import and Mothiel really just set in stone. This is Inju, by the way, the leader.
He goes, good.
And we got baby dragons.
The Spader kind of nods and says, thank you for your agreement in the matter. Inju goes, I didn't realize it was an accord with any member of Hell, but all right.
We're more like representatives for him. Just stretch out like, yeah, we kind of do that for the boss man.
Dragon egg. He kind of looks at it and goes, "My, I could do a lot with one of those. Are you willing to part with it, Elaroka?"
I gotta see this thing grow up first. I don't have a child yet.
As far as you know.
The Spader kind of looks off and says, Meredith has been gone for a while, hasn't she?
Yes, Merilith could be pregnant. You could have a mini Elroka. They could be El Pebble.
El Pebble? Bossman, a quick favor. Actually, Inju first. Would you mind if you could dispatch some forces to Mothiel for a bit? Because we can actually get them there really fast.
He goes, yes, of course. The Accord didn't specify how many you needed. Any. I would rather not send all of them.
As
Okay,
many as you can send would be preferable, considering if you don't, we'll all die. So, however many you think you need to send, including yourself, perhaps per maybe.
Okay, I don't know about
He
himself.
says, I won't be going. I'm sorry. I need to stay here and scale
Okay,
report.
that's fine. Whatever you need to keep here to keep order, but like send the rest of them so that we don't all die. That'd be pretty cool.
Not the rest of them.
Thinks about it and says, well, I can spare about 2,000 Wyvern Riders and probably about 10 Dragon Riders.
Oh,
That could be good.
That sounds pretty good, actually. Hey, Bossman, do you have a big enough room for this?
You see him kind of pinch the brow and says, yeah, yes I do.
Hey, Valgray, you should let Thalen know there's a big group coming in for him.
I will use my pretty rack and I will tell him. Assuming that it works. Elrock, are you sure you never got that message?
My eyes start
And
slowly.
how you got that message?
Oh, I'm not a poo-poo head.
I just giggle. Okay, so it works. So are we sending them now?
Yeah, Bossman, you don't mind, right?
He says, oh, it's either it happens now or it happens 2 minutes from now, so.
Really sorry, the time difference thing,
Okay.
you know how it goes
I
over
will
there.
let Thalen know. We should send them to the entrance of the Adventurers Guild so that they know where to go.
2,000 people. Okay. 2,010 people. Let's let Thalen know that there's a force of 2,010 people coming.
And Joseph, no, it's 2,000 people, 2,000 wyverns, 10 people, 10 dragons.
Okay. So that'll be. I think I'll just say ask Thalen to make some room for 2,000.
Yeah, I'm
going 4,010. 4,020.
I pick up my shiny stone and I hold it in both hands, and I guess I activate it and I whisper into it, and I go, "Hello, Thalen. I hope this message finds you well. We're sending over 2,000 wyvern riders.
4,020 people total.
So 4,020 people. Half of that are gonna be dragons and wyverns. Do you have room for that right now?
10 of those are dragons.
It doesn't matter.
I think that difference does need to be made.
It'll be made once he sees it. It'll be fine.
So the response comes back pretty quickly of 4,000. Yes, amazing.
4,020 to be specific.
We don't need specifics. You can do a head count when I get there.
He goes, yes. How quickly can you send them? We've done some more scrying and they're approaching rather quickly.
Tell him in the next 10 minutes.
Well, I don't want to use up my last message of the day.
Well, it's a response message, isn't it?
No, that's his response.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, let's just hit him with it.
Yeah, I warned them about it. Let's just throw it. Let's do it.
All right. So Dissipator goes, all right, just use the seal in a few moments. And you see Dissipator just kind of disappears.
See, that's our boss, man. Isn't he amazing?
What a good guy.
He wants to teach me how to use portals. He just kind of does it himself, which would save him the headache if he would just teach me.
I think he likes doing the speech.
I don't like bothering him though.
Well,
fantasy.
Sometimes you gotta be a burden on others for the sake of the world.
Oh yeah, for the sake of the world. Now you say it. I've been saying that this whole time, and you were like, "It's not enlightenment. You shouldn't be telling everybody that." Yeah.
I was talking to you, not a stranger.
Everybody's going to die. You shouldn't tell people that, Valgrea. That's kind of shocking. Yeah, well, it's gonna be pretty shocking when they're dead, isn't it?
It was really shocking.
Surprise Pikachu. Oh.
Inju, he kind of raises his hand and says, and you see him start calling off orders and telling units to start appearing in the Citadel.
Oh, this is so good. We're going to save the Mother Tree and save the world.
We did it.
Well, not quite just yet, but
Alright,
we're
so
getting a
It's a
good start.
Yeah, it takes about 15-20 minutes until
That's fast,
for
though.
him to start calling out all this stuff.
Oh.
I guess I should activate the seal now to get the portal ready.
Well, I would assume it would
eventually
take a while to get the riders ready.
Yeah, so it's about 3 hours later.
It's about 3 minutes for him, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's about 3 hours later that all the riders come, and you notice that there's like a decent amount of the Wyvern riders. They're all ready. They're all geared the fuck out. You got like the survival packs on, everything. But the really impressive thing is seeing the Draco riders.
Oh.
I pat my little egg and go, one day that will be me and you, buddy.
Do we get a reference picture for them?
Yeah. I have at least one Dragon Rider set.
Poggers. Oh.
That's gonna be us. Oh, it won't even let me use the alt zoom thing.
Oh.
I'll just have
Yeah,
to
you're
get
seeing
super
this
close.
massive dragon being helmed by this older looking tiefling with a decently large spear in hand.
Oh, that's going to be me one day.
Has an eye patch and
What kind of dragon is he riding?
He is riding a brass dragon.
Oh.
Elroy,
Well.
that's your dragon.
That's you in the future.
Sure, it's quite talkative.
Actually, no, not brass. I meant bronze. My bad.
Oh. That's Tyrolane's. That's Tyrolane's dragon.
Tyrolane's got the cool dragon that matches the color of his armor.
Could go around smiting heathens.
From the back of a dragon.
So eventually getting all these ranks right, and it's impressive to see just this many of them, and there's still a decent amount in the sky.
All right. Well, yeah, time to activate the seal and open up that portal for them.
All right. As the portal opens up.
All right, everybody, single file, please.
We're going to save the world. Yes.
Not yet.
But
just one by one,
so close.
they start filing in. And once you guys go through, I'm assuming you guys are going through like about halfway or towards the beginning, right?
Yeah. Let's go. I'm gonna go in first.
Yeah, first to the breach.
Yeah. You guys see it, and you see a small, like metal room. You see Dissipator off on the side.
Oh, is this big enough for everybody, boss man? I saw the dragons. And
it's pretty tall. It's pretty tall. It's like a tall kind of hallway.
Okay, well.
Maybe some of them can fly. I don't know.
And you see a few and you see like a few imps like kind of flanking the sides.
They're like with the blinker lights trying to direct everybody.
Yeah, they're kind of like just keeping the way as Dissipator's kind of just standing there like, come on, keep moving, as just one by one. It's a portal on one side, portal on the other side.
I was hoping that's what he was going to do.
Oh yeah, no, it's literally just they're coming through a hallway.
That's what I was hoping. Before I step into the portal too, I want to thank Inju again. Very graciously thank him for his support. He's going to save many lives.
Truly a gracious host.
And he smiles and says, well, I must thank you for coming and assisting us as well. I'm sorry that we never made contact with your village on the other side of the crag line.
I mean, that's okay. We were happy. We never had anything to worry about until now.
I want to go to the city of Stroud too. I want to go there.
Okay, well, thank you. I'm going to go through the portal too.
All right.
Make the bots /follow me.
Yeah. As you all start going through it, leaving behind the town of Scalenport.
Very nice adventures.
All right, and with all you guys past that, they all kind of go.
Boop, boop,
And you
boop,
and
boop, boop.
right before you leave, Dissipator kind of grabs you.
Oh, I remember the scrying orb thing, Mr. Bossman. I still got it here.
He goes, "No, not just that.
Oh, okay.
Be sure to keep me in contact." He's like, "We're at a crucial juncture."
It's true. We need to make contact with the city of Stroud. The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
He says, "Right. I'll begin my own scrying on them. If I find out anything, I'll let you know."
Well, here goes nothing, Mr. Bossman. I give him a hug.
He kind of freezes up.
It's been real. I
What is son, dear boss man?
just needed a moment here, and I let go and go through the portal. Oh, tell Merilith I said hello, and I know it's actually just been like a day or so for her, but you know that I'm okay.
Tell her you miss her.
Nods, and you guys get zoomed out the portal.
Zoom, zoom, zoom. Make my heart go boom, boom. My supernova girl.
All right.
Okay, draw my Thell.
Oh, not quite yet.
Oh.
So all of you guys are currently on the outskirts of the city. As there's just this massive horde of soldiers, your wyvern riders and such. And you see outside the city gates, like walking out. Oh man, it's been a while since I used this thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
Thaylen! Thaylen!
Oh, and Matthias, the other
We come
boy
back
who
victorious,
with
bringing troops. We weren't failures, Alroka. This is so exciting.
So, walking out from the city, you see
First time we weren't failures.
by another mithril rank. As you see him kind of look around, this is the first time you've actually seen him have a smile on his face.
I want to skip up to Thaylen and go, "We did it! We got more people! Look! They fighting dragons!"
He goes, "I know, it's quite amazing.
Dragons exist! Thaylen, look, I even have my own BFFL!" And I pat my little leg as I rocket in my arms.
Rather strange.
We're hoping these could be some use. I have this, I show him this ticket here. I met the demigod, a celestial angel, a turtle man, and a bird person. And they're pretty powerful warriors in their own regard, as well as an old friend of mine.
To be like Avengers Endgame when everyone comes out of the portals.
Hoping a lot of these people can be of good use to us, but you know.
So Thaylen goes, right. It should be very soon whenever they're going to be upon us. But you'll have done very well. Extremely well, actually.
Do you think that we have a chance now with the people that we brought?
He kind of smiles and goes, I think we have a little bit more than a chance.
Did you hear that, Alroka? We have more than a chance. We're going to win.
Thaylen, we still don't know the forces of 20,000 the enemy has, what they are. Have you prepared any countermeasures for such a force?
He goes, just the countermeasures. We'll discuss them inside.
I gave him the trammels back then, even though Julius told me not to.
He goes, Matthias, please find the leader of this regiment and at least inform them on where they can stay for the meantime. He goes, right, boss. Of course. He kind of saunters off.
Thaylen, is there a spare room that I could maybe partake in for like 8 hours or so? Because I'm pretty beaten up and I don't really have much spells to use.
He kind of smiles at you and says, I figured you would at least want to go find your family.
Oh, darn, you're right. I guess
Sleep
I will do that.
You've been at 1 HP for like hours.
Yeah.
Thaylen does toss you a small red vial, though.
Bless you, sir. You are
Gulp
the
it
best.
down.
I chug it.
You get 50 hit points.
Oh, brilliant. I am now at 51. Ugh, I feel much better. I still need to reset my spell slots, but this helps. Thank you so much.
He doesn't know what spell slots are.
Yeah. So he kind of does an about face, and he goes, "Very well. Shall we discuss as we walk?"
Yes,
I'll walk next to
yes.
him.
I will go. I will walk on the other side.
All right. So walking with Thale, and you can tell he seems a lot more relaxed right now.
Balin, I notice we got a good force, but we shouldn't underestimate our foes.
That's
If they were
true.
able to completely raise the Dwarven Empire.
He goes, "No, I'm not underestimating them. I just went from like 800% stress down to like 150, and I feel amazing."
Yeah, my eyes, just go off to the side. Yeah, you gotta take care of that stress. I don't know why you keep feeling so stressed.
I could always cast calm emotions on you with your consent.
He goes, "No. The stress keeps me sharp."
You like the stress, so it's like a fetish.
Oh God, she learned some weird things while we were in the other place.
He kind of looks at you and is like, "I don't think that's something that she should know about."
I don't think she knows what it means. It's just a word we heard.
Hmm.
Big fancy word.
If you all start drawing Mateo,
Yeah! Oh, it's been so long. I will
Oh,
do
yeah,
the catty
that's-
corner.
so as you're
Black.
walking over in the street, he goes, "All right." He says,
Oh, this one
"Well,
got
the first
kinda
thing I've done
squished.
is I've started by making an outer perimeter with those trammels that you have that you gave me." He says,
True.
"Next one up, on the city walls, I have ballistas set up, so that whenever they hit those null magic centers, we should be able to just raise them."
How do you plan on using the Dragon Riders?
He says, "First thing I'm thinking of bombardment once they hit the null magic zone."
Sounds good. Their breath attacks are quite effective, large areas.
He says, "Make sweeping motions, call their ranks, and at least form a perimeter so that they can't get through it." He says, "I've also had them dig trap pits all around the edge of Montreal, making sure to give the merchants and other travelers the knowledge of where they're at, but they shouldn't know. I also have caltrips set up in case they have any cavalry."
What do you need us to do? Where shall we position?
He says, "Well, I'd probably have all of you man at least some form of ballista or at least some sort of crossbows so that we can lay down some suppressing fire. But if they get any closer, we're probably going to need to go face them out on the field."
Can I skip the ballista and go straight to the punching?
He says, "You need to recall, one unshot ballista could be potentially 20 more opponents."
Okay. All right. I'm not one for shooting things. I mostly punch.
He says, "No, I understand, but..."
That was
Also,
our resident shooter here.
I am very hard now. Here, give me a tap on the chest.
Elderoga, I think maybe you should stop saying that you're hard. I don't think that comes off well.
But I'm
I
so
don't
hard.
think you know. I don't think you know what that means. Okay.
I think that you don't think that I know what a lot of things mean.
Getting back into the guild house, he kind of sits down.
Tell us, what's our frontline infantry looking like? Where is what's that Achilles looking dude? What is his name?
Silver Lions! Hello!
That's not Silver Lion. Where's the Pantheon guy?
Aegis.
Forgot his name.
Aegis.
Aegis.
I'd remember every name.
He has a legionnaire, doesn't he?
Yeah. So Thalen says, "Yes, our vanguard will be Aegis's troop."
Oh, after I shoot that ballista, can I join them?
So
Big
wait,
fist put together.
what started this war?
Wait, it's a kind of a late question for that.
I don't remember. It's been so long. We've been to so many different planes of existence.
He says, "The elves. They've been hyperly aggressive for some reason.
Oh, so we don't really know. They just started invading people like Nazis.
I'd like to.
What are Nazis?
I'd like to let Thalen know that his operative S might be captured under enemy lines and being used for some sort of experiment. We saw it through the scrying orb.
Yeah, let's use your scrying orb and see if we can find her.
That we're supposed to use this with Dissipator in the room, okay? So
okay.
no, not yet.
Okay, I'm sorry.
But we did see what happened to S, so I'm gonna tell him that.
So Thalen then says, damnation. That's fine. It's sad, but we can deal with it. One lost operative isn't the end of the world.
If she's a master of stealth, if she's turned over to the enemy side, you need to stay aware. We don't know what they've done with her.
Brainwashed her. Maybe she's an enemy now.
Could be.
He says, very well. We'll be sure of that. And Lemma goes, he goes, yes, I mean, we could try scrying on her now if you wish. I think I have that spell ready.
Well, no time like the present.
Okay. Character sheet. She needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Sleepy kitty.
As Eska continue the low rolls, let's see.
I hope
Let's
not.
see.
It's one of my only characters that's still officially alive.
Imagine Lunma has a pretty high DC on that nonsense.
Yeah, she's not loading though. It's done.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's loading. I'm gonna go check on my laundry.
15 plus that. Oh yeah, hey, she barely does not make the DC. Okay.
So what do we see?
Hold on, I launched Microsoft Edge and my computer's currently dying.
God, I hate that. It's not your default browser, so whenever you open it, just decides to shit on your computer.
Yeah, it just fucking died. All right,
You're not good to make a good case there, Microsoft Edge.
It's time for Papa fucking Task Manager. Papa Task Manager, execute that task.
This stream not sponsored by Microsoft Edge. Fuck you, Edge.
Yeah, this stream says "fuck you, Edge." I guess open the shit in Opera. Yes. Okay. All right. So as Lumma just kind of makes the thing, you see, he kind of struggles against it.
Mm.
And then you see a dark room. And then a slight green light backdrop. And you just see a figure standing.
I'm back.
Oh, who is it?
It is I. Yeah.
And as you look at it, you start trying to piece it together, and you notice that it's this masked figure just kind of standing in the darkness.
Uh-oh.
As another figure, you hear footsteps of. And you start hearing. Does anyone know deep speech?
I believe Thousand Storer does. He can.
Okay, so Thousand Storer hears. The time is almost upon us. New experiment. Your time to face your fears is upon you.
Oh no.
Sales and Story, you would also pick up on the face your fear seems to be like a weird translation thing.
Oh. Okay.
And you see this figure just standing there, almost deathly still. It's unnerving, honestly. Like, you're not seeing a hint of movement.
The masked figure, you mean, or the thing that spoke deep speech?
The masked figure, you don't see the figure that spoke deep speech.
Does the masked figure look familiar, his mask at all?
It's the mask that S wore. Just a plain white mask. Or plain tannish mask.
Oh, the masked figure is S, and she's being spoken to by
Yes.
Okay. I thought that was somebody else with the.
No, it's not. Whatever the fuck his name was.
Like I can't remember. I want to say like our leader.
Yeah, our later.
Man, that's who I thought it might have been. Okay.
We still haven't figured out what happened to Oro. But, you know, that's fine.
Well, we can't really join that. We've been locked out of that quest.
Yeah.
The shop is still down there.
It's true.
Anna was the one that had the key to that, though.
She's around. I tell Thalen that it seems she hasn't been messed around with yet. But wherever she is, she's in some trouble.
He goes, yes, and whoever was speaking to her apparently is probably even more dangerous.
Do you think that we could create a portal, go in and grab her and bring her back?
No. We don't even know where they are.
He says, perhaps if we knew where they were, but I have no idea.
If we could find out where she was, maybe she would know where she was?
That's genius.
If we can, we should try taking at least a few of these enemy forces hostage.
He goes, well, I know at least a little bit of Elven, so I know that they weren't speaking that.
I'd like Cells and Store to tell them they were speaking deep speech.
He goes, deep speech. I'll need to look into it, but I don't know anything that speaks deep speech.
Does Celd speak deep speech? Did we find out?
Yeah, he has a soul of the dragon or dragoon guy.
Well, I want to put the bony little girl elbow in the ghost's ribs and say, Cell knows deep speech.
I already said that. We already explained it.
Yeah, I know. Well,
what
else did I miss? Why is that? I'm confused. Why is Thalen saying I need to find someone if we already have someone?
No. He's saying that he doesn't know anything that knows.
Oh,
I'd like to explain
that the language is just not known by anyone that he knows of.
Okay. I'd like to explain to Thalen that we came across a individual who tried to assassinate our boss man. He's actually inside that lantern over there, and he seems to know the origins of deep speech as well as, who's the primary usage of it.
Maybe it is like.
Let's pluck out the little. Let's pluck out the little dragoon boy.
That little rat.
Little rat.
Thalen meets Zolvalor.
He goes, damn it, let go of me, you bastard.
Hey, don't speak like that. That's a bad word.
You should be glad to get out the lantern in the first place. When was the last time we even let you out?
Yeah, isn't Anna torturing you in there?
Oh, God, no.
She's torturing me with her voice.
Exactly. See? Yeah. Aren't you happy you're out?
Well, Thalen, this was the deep speech speaker.
He kind of leans down at me. He goes, he's rather small.
Well, he was bigger in life. In fact, he gave me a good stab to the chest. I glare at little man.
Kind of snickers a little bit at that.
And, well, he knows the origins, and he's explained that the deep speech comes from. Go on, little man. You've already told us before. Tell us again.
He goes, deep speech is an ancient language, one that has no real start or end. It's an enigma.
And who uses it?
He says, I mean, demons, some demons do, but it's unknown who originated it.
All right, and let us know again who your boss is. Was.
This poor guy.
Gonna have to scroll back in my notes for that one. It was Orcus, right?
I believe so.
That sounds right. I don't want to flip through my pages.
I'll flip through my pages.
The notebook.
It was so long ago.
That was quite a while ago, actually.
Cloud Giant, Hydra, Goblins, Merilith. That was when we met Merilith. Was this before that or after that?
It was after that because it was at a tournament or a wrestling match I had. That's where we encountered Dragoon
Orcus
Boy.
packed with Demogorgon and Bahamut. Bater, Whole Hell Plane. That's all I got. Orcus, High Level Devil, uses teeth.
Yeah, it was Orcus.
For wand.
Orcus was trying to assassinate planes 1 through 3. Bahamut was going 4 through 6, and Demogorgon was 7 through 8.
Yeah, Zolivar the Impaler, Sushva and Gore. I don't know what that means.
Were those words?
That's what I wrote, man.
How much have you drank tonight?
Dude. I don't know what I wrote.
Yeah, so he says, I served under Orcus, Lord of the Undead.
He's a big player trying to come at our boss band with some of his people.
Yeah, part of the war we were telling you about that is like interdimensional and they're trying to kill the whole universe. Maybe the war here is tied to that.
He goes, perhaps. Well, it'd be better to get 2 birds with 1 stone.
We must not underestimate the forces of the deep.
Forces
Pretty scary individuals those are, and they have very scarier aspirations.
Like who Alarak went to work for? That he went to work for those people?
I'd like to ask Thalen. Thalen, do you know the status of Stroud by chance after all this time?
He kind of pauses and says, what limited communication we had is after the assassination of Pope Urban, that it's come under new leadership. I'm fairly certain it was name of character from like 40 sessions ago.
That was one of the guys Julian kind of. I put him on the ground for a bit and ran away from him. I gave him a note.
Just apparently it was someone named Maxwell had ascended in the ranks, followed by a mysterious individual. He was actually part of your crew before. And he kind of points towards Tyrion. He's like, he probably enlighten you more on the situation.
I think Tyrion tells us what he's talking about.
Okay, so Tyrion proceeds to tell you that after he left to go to Strahd, that he was able to rebuild the infrastructure a bit and burned a shitload of heretics.
Hell yeah, brother.
People that he had found out were working for Magalash.
Cool.
So he basically uprooted a decent amount of them, but they are hard to find.
I put my my hand on my chin and I say, Thalen, have you ever heard the phrase my enemy is my friend?
I think that whoever taught you that Elroka taught you it's wrong.
That's what? That's a real phrase. Anyway.
You say it a lot, though.
I'm trying to imply maybe the helpless Stroud could be nice.
He says, well, Stroud can burn for all I care if they're going to continue their purging war after this.
Yeah, I think that maybe they're an enemy for a reason. This is just my 2 cents. That if we do end up asking them for their help, to not let them like just try to take over, you know? Is you give them an inch and they take a mile type of a thing, you know?
I don't know, no.
Oh, well. That's why I'm the smart one of the group.
But Thalen looks at Tyrlane and says, but I can hope that, with the agreement that there were those in your higher echelon that were trying to incite war and trying to cause problems with your particular belief, that you would at least see that we're not truly the enemy, and that maybe that a war based on falsehood is not a war you should continue.
I think Tyrlane agrees. And I think Tyrlane will, try to do his best to see if he can convince Stroud to help.
There we go.
Success!
Just sign his name while he's not here.
Also,
This is exactly what I know, man.
I take off all.
He has a random urge to take off all his armor.
Diplomacy aside, we kind of got the enemy aside. We can work on that later. We got the enemy in front of us now. At least the first wave.
All right. And with that, anything you guys want to do in Mothael while you're here?
I want to sleep.
Yeah.
Are you trying to find your parents to sleep, or are you crashing at just the Adventurers Guild?
You gotta find your parents.
We'll find my parents to sleep.
I look at I'm gonna go to Silver Lion, and I'm gonna immediately do a deep bow and say, "Please, sir, I need to be stronger."
You beat everyone worthy in the galaxy, Elroka.
Yeah, he kind of looks up at you and says, "Really? Already?"
Trust me, I used the techniques you've taught me, and they got me this bad, boy. I slapped the belt. But the enemy, and the enemy in front of us, though, is far greater than the power this belt can bestow upon me. So I just ask, again, deep bow, for your help.
He kind of looks at you and says, well, if I'm being honest, I don't really think there's many other techniques that I can show you. He kind of pauses and goes, but there is an individual that potentially can.
Oh?
He says, I didn't get this way just by training by myself. I had a master,
Oh. Really?
And kind of nods, takes a little drink from his cup.
Where would he be?
In the mountains.
He kind of thinks about it and goes, I got with Lunma a little while back, and I sent him a message saying that we might need his help. So we should be arriving in the next couple hours, but we'll see.
I'm guessing I have to prove myself to him the same way I did you.
He kind of smiles and says, either to him, or I asked him to bring a friend with him as well.
I clasp my fists together. I will not fail this challenge. And I'll go wait.
All right. Okay. Roll a perception check for me.
Perception.
Boom, 20.
I know my mother anywhere. I know my mother anywhere.
I sniffed her out. Like a bloodhound.
That's +5, by the way.
Nice. So, looking around, you're easily able to tell where there's kind of a congregation of tieflings, aka outside of the city.
Nice.
They seem to not be very comfortable in the city.
How could these weird people stay inside a building for so long?
I'll just skip back out the way I came.
And a bit of the ways out, kind of towards a tree in a small field, there's the line of caravans like normal.
My home. It's so beautiful.
So as you as you're walking up to it, you do notice a tiefling kind of watching you from on top of a tree as he kind of waves you over.
I skip over to him.
You see him kind of jump down. He kind of holds onto the tree for a second and just kind of drops down, kind of one-handed.
Do I recognize him?
Yep, you recognize as your father.
I thought so. I knew that was you. I can spot you out of anywhere.
He kind of hops down and goes, okay, what are you doing back so soon?
We brought a bunch of dragons, and look, I got my own dragon egg. Papa, you were right. There's a whole civilization over there that rides dragons, and they work with elementals, and it's got this whole. It's a really big city.
He sees him kind of flying around and goes, I didn't think there would be so many of them. Is this all of them? Did they all come?
I think that the main guy, he stayed behind with a few people. So this isn't all of them, but I think this is a pretty big chunk of his army.
He goes, strange. Do they also stay in such strange buildings and a town?
Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah?
He goes, strange. I hope you're not getting used to this kind of thing. I don't want it ruining your mind, Vilgrea.
Oh, no, Papa. The sight of the caravans is home to me. It is the most beautiful place I could ever stay.
Nerd.
Just, okay, good. I don't want this nonsense of homes stuck in the ground to pollute you.
No, who would want to stay in one place for so long? The world has so much to offer. And also, stone is really cold.
He goes, I know, right? He goes, let's see your mother. She's saying to some of these soldiers at that Thell. He asked that she see to them.
Oh, yes, let's go help, Mom.
So as you kind of approach and you see a couple other people, and as they see you, they go, hello, Vilgrea, and they kind of like bow to you, like just a little bit of a nod.
I nod back at them in acknowledgement.
and the king kind of leans over and says, also, we're making a killing selling a bunch of our carvings.
Ah, I know people out here, man, they love that kind of stuff. The DIY looking stuff, they pay a fortune for it. There's such.
He said, I know, it's like they never even learned how to carve.
I know, it's crazy. People are so gullible, they'll buy anything if you put handmade in front of it.
So he kind of laughs a little bit and goes, yeah, no, we have like a decent amount of gold. I'm going to flip it to get a bunch of stuff. Maybe have like a big party or something.
Ah, that would be great. That'd be so good for morale in the tribe.
So you get over and you find your mom sitting there with a couple of soldiers. They appear to not be like critically injured, but they're injured from probably some intense training, pulled muscles, stuff like that.
Hello, Mom. I am back. I brought the dragons, and I got my own dragon too.
She kind of looks at the dragon. She goes, "Oh, you really did. Interesting." Brings you in for a hug, and the soldier it's kind of like, he's like, "Can you please hold on a minute? My daughter's here." And as he kind of is like, "Okay," and lays back down. She kind of kneels down to you and says, kind of like wipes some blood out from your cheek and goes, "Little sapling, you look awful. What happened? I told them to take care of you."
Well, I kind of put myself in this predicament. I was just healing my friends when they were fighting so that we could have the right to have our own dragon friends. And then it was like a playful fight, you know? I wasn't doing the fighting, I was just healing. But man, those dragons hit pretty hard, you know, which I guess is a good thing. But
kind of looks like one of the big gash wounds on like your shoulder.
It wasn't like to hurt me. It was one of those things like you fight, and then once you get so low, you like get escorted out and healed.
Some blood squirts out the wound.
So
she pushes that soldier off from the little girdle. As you sit down, as he kind of And she starts healing you.
Oh, thank you, Mama.
That's it. So you guys start having your conversation and start resting back up.
Perfect. Can I reset my spell slots or should I wait?
Yeah, you can go ahead and reset. So, anything else you want to do?
No, I'm chilling, dude. I'm enjoying this family reunion.
All right. Tyr Lane goes off and prays in his bedroom or something. I don't fucking know.
Praise for the light.
Prays in his bedroom. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's meditating, trying to commune with the light or something again.
Asking for divine guidance. Oh, brilliant.
Jeremiah leaves the Adventurers Guild.
Too bad. He's gonna go hop up in a tree somewhere.
No, he's not.
Sells and Stores gonna go like weirdly look at kids or some shit. I don't fucking know.
God,
He's drooling at the mouth from the thought of dead bodies everywhere.
Yeah, he's already like. He's like pushing people over in the lantern, like get over.
Move out of my way.
Okay. So, a few hours go by.
A few hours? How many hours?
Just a few.
A few.
Okay.
a couple.
If it's a couple,
you get a little tingling in your back.
I feel it. Someone powerful has entered the arena.
Fingers, I feel it in my toes. Feel it in my toes. Oh, okay. Where is it?
I say, as you go outside, you see Sells and Store kind of just sitting on the fountain, just kind of fucking around.
There's a pool of drool underneath him.
But I don't see it.
And you see two individuals walk in through the main gate.
Wow! Look who it is!
Whoa!
No!
Brilliant.
Guess
I will write down their names.
I wait for him right here.
Yeah. So as they walk in, you hear this older man go, "This is where he said he was gonna be."
I look out and I say, "Hey, weren't you in the tournament? Hey!"
He looks over. He goes, "Huh,
Hey!
hey!"
Oh, walk up. Long time no see.
And he walks up to you and goes, I saw your match. It was great." Kind of goes over and goes to shake your hand.
I shake his hand and I say, "I saw yours. You were snubbed. Let's be honest."
He kind of laughs and he goes, "Oh, because friend, things aren't as simple as what you would think." And you see him kind of motion towards a really heavy coin purse.
Oh, I'm guessing decent compensation.
He threw the fight for money. That's so dishonorable.
I'm guessing, judging by your stature and your physique, you must be the one Silverlion was talking about.
He goes, "Is that old dog still around?"
Yeah, he's over here actually. Let me lead you to him.
Yeah.
While this is going on, I'm going to take my dog out because she's whining. I'll be back.
Yeah, so they both walk in.
Silverlion, the guests are here.
And he does a deep bow to him.
Oh, is this? You're his master?
He goes, "Was that not clear?"
Oh no, it's just now I feel like I should deep bow as well. I just know you from the tournament.
He kind of laughs a little bit and says, "Oh well, I guess context is deceiving, huh?"
That's true. It's true. Silverline, did I tell you I got to witness this man fight?
And Silverline goes, "Oh, I bet it was amazing. He's such a great fighter."
My eyes dart off to the side. Yes. Yes, it was.
And then you see Sage, you kind of walk over. He tosses the coin purse on the table and says, "Hey, Silverline, do me a favor." He goes, "Anything, master. What is it?" He goes, "Be sure to give this to the orphanage around here. I noticed that it was looking not that great." Silver Lion kind of collects it and goes, yes, I'll be sure to give it to him.
I clasp my hands together and I say,
Samurai-looking individual just sits at the table, the other table.
"Excuse me, Sage Yu. Silver Lion here. He has taught me many a great technique, and I passed down something pretty helpful to him as well. I wanted to learn more from him, but he explained to me that perhaps you could help me become stronger than I already am." I clench a fist, for I lack the power I really need.
He kind of smiles at you and says, so you're looking for a fight?
Trying to get ready for such a thing. As you can see with all the everything going around outside.
Yeah, he kind of smiles at you and says, yeah, that's what old Richter was telling me.
Richter?
He kind of motions over Silver Lion and goes, yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I think you don't look like a Richter.
You kind of stops and goes, Silver Lion. Sorry.
Oh, some more lore.
And Seiju goes, are you sure you want to fight an old man like me? I mean, I could barely beat a bird man.
I clasp my hands together and do a deep bow. I would be honored to learn anything I could from you, any way you deem fit.
And he kind of smiles and goes, all right. And he goes, here, Nori, come with me. He just kind of stands up immediately.
That guy looks cool. Oh, that's the guy from Vagabond.
Are you going with him?
Yeah, I know that manga. I've read it before. It's a really good one.
All right, so he kind of leads you outside of town to like small fighting or a small field.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, all right, so I got a few options for you. You can either fight me, learn one of my techniques, or fight him. And I don't know, maybe learn one of his.
Well, I don't really use the sword very often. He looks to be more of a sword-based fighter. I look at his katanas.
He's kind of like eyeing you. He's kind of like sizing you up.
But he seems raring to go. Any chance I could still learn your techniques if I prove myself worthy against him?
He kind of smiles and says, well, I don't see why you can't fight both of us.
Well, who am I to turn down a challenge, right?
I mean, you can fight just one of them if you want.
Yeah, but I want to learn Seiju's technique.
Okay, so fight Seiju then.
You know, how about you both come at me to start?
He kind of looks at you like, you serious?
Please, we'll go easy on each other, right? Wink.
He kind of smiles and he kind of goes off to the side. He goes, just so you're aware, you're about to be fighting the Sage of the Four Winds and the Dragon of the East.
And I do a big flex. And you, my friends, bigger flex, are about to be fighting big pose. El Roca! That's me. And then I clasp a fist into a straight palm and bow and say it would be an honor.
I'm gonna bow for a little bit. I'll be back, guys.
All right.
Here goes nothing.
All right.
Sage you first.
So Seiju instantly hits a stance that you're not familiar with.
Oh.
Looks to be two hands spread down, but still open palm.
Mm-hmm.
And he does the squat down, kicks forward, and he's coming at you with a roundhouse kick.
Okay. Oh, I've seen this before.
All right, you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
And he's expending a key point to give you disadvantage.
Oh. Okay.
You sounded so defeated. Okay.
I was like, oh, okay, I could do that. And then the second part.
You take 27 points of damage.
What kind of damage?
Physical. It is magical.
Ah, fuck you. Okay.
He's a fucking high. He's a really
1,
high
2,
level
3,
fighter.
4, 5,
magic
6,
damage.
7. Okay, okay.
And with that, he just does like the one good kick against your jaw as it kind of rattles your brain. As it's like the stuff starts going a little bit blurry, and it's your move.
All right. Well, if you don't mind, I'd like to also use a little few things I've learned. You might recognize this one. I go into bear stance.
Yep.
And then, oh, I've also decided I can combine these with a few other things I know. And I rage.
Feeling your veins start to bulk up. Looking almost similar, like extremely similar to fucking Yujiro Hanma. Your stance is just fucking powered up.
And I'm gonna go to grapple him. I get one first grapple with advantage. Okay, that is 5. That's 21, highest.
21, that does hit.
And I say, tell me, Mr. Sage, you ever fought a luchador before?
As you're grabbing onto him, he goes, can't say I have.
Ah, you should have seen the match. There's a few things you could learn from this, and I go for the suplex.
All right, go ahead.
And that is 2 D12s. Where is my D12? Thank you. Plus my unarmed, so 3. That would be 12 damage.
All right, 12 points of damage. Okay.
And I got one more grapple in me after that.
Yeah, as you fully go back and boom, slam into him, he kind of goes, as it hits like right in the upper portion of his spine where it meets the neck.
And then one more. I guess I gotta do another strength check. Oh, so those hit.
Yeah.
And, this time, I go for another suplex.
Just the suplex and the suplex.
Yep. That is 18.
18 as it just boom, boom, just double slam. And as the first time it's like, okay, that hurt a bit. The second one, that one hurt even more.
Don't break on me, old man. Lucha Libre is quite fun after you get the hang of this part.
As you look over and you see, about this time, Hironori, his eyes kind of narrow at you. And he goes and draws one of his katanas.
Ooh.
Let me not forget I let go of him, obviously. I won't forget about you, friend.
All right. He does a full rush at you and goes to strike you.
Mm-hmm.
So 25.
That hits.
As he goes to do the sword, he's going for like the full neck. He's going for the straight kill thing as it tings off of you.
Huh? Huh?
He kind of goes, huh? What? Kind of
Okay. Did you put your arm into it? Try again.
He kind of stops for a second and he kind of just tings the blade on you a couple times and goes, huh? Sheaths that sword. And then you see him go for the second one.
Oh, boy.
I'm just going to use his second attack. This time, actually, he's going to use a legendary action.
Mm-hmm.
He's actually 2 legendary actions.
Wow.
As he goes into like a low cross stance, as he takes the sword and he angles it up, like the sheath.
Uh-huh.
And he starts to do like a slow draw out of it.
Uh-huh.
Make a con save.
For this one, I'm going to use my legendary resistance.
Okay. But so as he does this, then he goes to do the pull out. You see a of wind as he is behind you.
Mm-hmm.
And then you feel all these, like, feels like in an instant, like 1,000 blades hit you at once.
What in the freaking...
You take half that, so that's 17 points of damage.
Okay.
And this is magical.
No, I got that part. That's no problem. 5, 6, 7. Oh, that was
As
7.
these don't seem to cut in super deep, but it's just like a bunch of razor blades just to instantly hit you.
Back to Mr. Sage's turn, I guess.
So he does the flip up, and he goes, okay, I think I'm starting to get this. And you see him also pop bear stance.
Oh yes, come at me!
And he's going to spend his bonus action to use Might of the Sage.
Mm-hmm.
So he has advantage.
Oh, crit.
That's a crit.
Fuck.
That's the beast. Wait, hold on. Yes, that would have been a 32. Okay. So
nice.
as he grabs you, and you feel like the bulging muscles as he goes to grab you.
Bulging muscles.
Oh, please do not throw me in the air again.
He's not going to throw you in the air. He just kind of grabs you.
Uh-huh.
Actually, he grabs you by the throat and then kind of by the crotch. And he's going to do like the up over and slam you head first into the ground.
I said, don't worry about this. I can take it.
Yeah, so he just grabbed you and he's just fucking trying to just nail you into the ground.
Okay.
Oh. Buy me dinner first. Wow.
Low rolls.
Yeah, nice.
3, that's 39. Oh, wait. 35. 35 points of force damage.
Is it half that because I'm raged still?
Actually, yeah, be bludgeoning, so it's half, yeah.
Okay, so that'd be 17 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Slams you to the dirt, kind of just off everywhere.
Oh. Man, I really wish that bird person did not defeat you.
He kind of laughs and goes, oh, the money went to a good cause.
It's true, it's true. I guess it's my turn now.
Yep.
So, I look at him and I'm fighting these two guys. Hold on, let me just look at something real quick on my skills.
Which one did you choose? Not Samurai Man, right?
I'm fighting the both of them.
At once. So
yes.
What a man.
like the true Chad that Elrock is.
Let me make sure this works the same way I think it does. Just looking.
Ugh, my eyes are going blurry. What's happening?
Okay. This does not need that requirement. Okay, so I'm gonna go for the grapple, triple advantage. Since raged and bear stance. So 18. And I say, I think actually I should use this right now just to impress you. And I'm gonna bust out the ultimate finishing move, which does not need the half health requirement. So he has to make, the opponent must make a saving throw equal 8 plus 6 plus.
First thing he's going to do is he's going to burn his reaction.
Really?
And he's going to attempt to do a throat punch on you.
Oh yeah. I forgot.
Just like they taught me in the hood.
Something smells good in my house. What the heck?
Be a 17.
That does not hit.
So you can tell, like, as you're going to bring him up, you can see like the look in his eyes of I got him, and then you see it just. You don't see it, it's more of you feel the movement of the wind, but you happen to be moving in just a direction. You jerk off to the side to change its momentum. That you just feel this razor-like whip snap against the side of your neck.
Woo,
Ooh.
close one. I look back at them. I say, how about we get this show on the road now? And I go to do the ultimate finishing move, which he has to beat. What's the saving? It just says saving strength. Oh, I can choose strength or dexterity for him to make, and I'll choose strength. So he has to beat 8 plus 6 plus 5. So that's 19.
19 plus 6, 18. He barely fails.
So he takes 10d10s of damage.
What the fuck?
That's
is this balanced?
my
We have
once a day move.
Of course, we're not balanced.
That is my once a day move.
Wow, let's hope the battle doesn't happen today.
50.
50 what, 6?
Yeah, 56.
So
And I'm gonna double my weight on this one just to really impress him.
112.
If you beat him, though, does he have anything to teach you?
We're about to find out.
As you
put a
say,
nail on this.
What are you using?
Instead of a power bomb, this is gonna be kind of like it's gonna be the same kind of body press thing he did on me. But instead of throwing me into the head first, I make sure to use my hands and purposely slam him into the ground.
Okay. So you take him, and he misses that, and he literally, as you grab him, he goes, oh no. As slam, and just Miss Quake and Hironori instinctually just kind of dashes backwards from it.
Mm-hmm.
As he slams down, you see him kind of laying on the ground, and you see his arm kind of go out and go. He just kind of taps, and he goes, that's enough.
Oh, did I prove myself to you?
He's kind of laying on the ground. He's like, yeah, Hironori, kick his ass.
All right, I look back at him. I still have one more action. That was just my first one.
Yeah.
I go up to him. Does he have a reaction?
No, he's not going to use one.
And I guess I'll go for a grapple. Still triple advantage. So it would be 24.
24 that hits.
So I look at him and I say, tell me, Mr. Samurai, you probably don't get much experience with this. How would you like to experience some lucha libre? And I do the suplex. So 14.
14. You other side slam him down. It hurts him as it just slams down. He kind of it's like ugh. You still holding on to him?
Yeah, no. That's rude. I'm not gonna keep holding on to him. He needs a turn.
All right.
I let go of him and I make sure I pat him off a little bit. Said, okay, come back at me. Yeah.
He he just kind of stands back up. You see him draw the second katana out.
Oh boy.
And you see him grab his main magic katana, which has kind of like a reddish hue to it. This other one has kind of a bluish hue to it.
Oh.
You see him, he's going to use a legendary action. He takes both katanas and kind of like knife sharpening goes, shh. And you see both of them gain kind of like a red, like a kind of a purple tint to them.
Okay. Mr. Sage, this looks kind of dangerous.
And he goes, don't worry. I'll be sure to miss your vitals.
I really appreciate that. Now come at me.
All right. So he's going to immediately rush at he kind of jumps up forward. He's going to do like an X strike across your body.
Oh.
You wrestling with a ghost or something?
That misses.
Wow.
As the strike, it cuts across you, but even through your metal form, it still manages to hold fast against it.
Mm-hmm.
And as he kind of comes back down, he kind of looks at us, and then he goes, kind of turns and looks back towards Seiju and says, and Seiju kind of just gives him the nod, and he nods back at him, and he goes, He says, he sheaths his secondary katana, has his primary, his what's it called?
I know what you're trying to say. I don't know how to pronounce the word.
I think it's Uji katana.
I think so. That's like the really big one, isn't it?
No, that's
or is that the parry sword kind of looking thing?
No, he has his main katana out.
Okay.
And you see him hit a stance. And he goes, prepare to meet the Shiva stance, as his sword's kind of hanging down, his other hand goes up. And you see this manifestation behind it. It looks like a Susanoo.
Oh. How many people have you showed this to?
He says, the one behind you.
Oh, I see. I guess I'm honored. This is going to hurt a lot, isn't it?
He just kind of smiles a bit. And so the Susanoo is going to attempt to just cleave at you. As he's keeping the stance, the Susanoo kind of has literally the giant Odachi. And it's just doing the wide sweep across you. Make a dexterity save.
Okay. Let me go 1. 18.
18, that barely makes it.
Ooh.
As the sweep goes and you're caught up in the air, his eyes kind of meet towards, he's going for a piercing, he's going for just the stab strike.
Oh.
And he gets advantage on that because you're in the air. It's a natural 20.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I see.
And it's buffed, so it does that plus that. $26 plus 21.
That's some low rolls. Getting kind of lucky.
47, 80, 94 halved.
That's 42? 47.
So you take 47 points of damage.
1, 2, 3, 4.
As like it does the wide sweep, you manage to do like the hop to get up, and his eyes kind of look up as he sees this, and just both hand, like one holding it, the other one holding the end, just pierces through the side opposite your heart.
Ugh. Okay.
Don't kill Rodaka, we like him.
Nobody's killing me.
All right, what are you doing? You're currently in the air, and the sword is currently inside of you.
How high in the air am I?
You're about like 5 feet.
Oh, just 5 feet? I guess I'd...
Well, you okay, I'll say we're about 10 feet. You jumped a good bit.
Does Jeremiah see him in the air?
I guess I'm gonna... First thing I'm gonna do is, you know what? I gotta go out with a bang in front of this guy. So I'm gonna activate my little jetpack thing, get as high as I can, which is 90 feet in the air.
All right, he's still holding on to his blade.
He's...
Just wiggle around
look
until
at
he
him.
lets go.
No, I look at him and I say...
Let out of you, but he's just kind of flexing, so it's not moving.
I look at him and I say, you know the best part about Lucha Libre? Death-defying stunts. And I make sure I give him... I'm going to make sure I hold him tight with a big old strength check.
Hold me.
He's being held pretty tight.
Yeah, that's a pretty big strength check.
That's a 28 highest. So I'm going to say, are you ready for this, sir? And I deactivate the jetpack.
Right, you begin plummeting, quickly reaching terminal velocity.
I'm looking at him just directly in the eyes the entire time.
The ozone layer.
All right.
You see the trails coming off them as they're coming down.
Yeah, you're meteoring down.
Always gotta end with this kind of move.
Do the people's elbow.
Making sure he's looking deep into my eyes. And I'm just
you also
smiling the
noticed
entire
that
time.
Seiju sees you plummeting, and he just kind of quickly jumps up and just sprints away.
Dominance has been asserted.
In order to get the power I need to save my friends, I'll do whatever it takes.
Just crash. All right, roll your damage.
How much damage do you want that to be? I think this is up to you.
I'd say it's a D8 per 10 feet.
So that's 98.
98. And I'll say you take half the damage you do.
No, I fully expected that one. I think this is my D8. $35 plus my strength against. Yeah, it's a 39.
Yeah, as you slam down, he's under your weight. You're fatigued, you're bleeding, and he goes, okay, I yield as well.
Really? You sure you don't want to keep going? I'm at my last leg.
You kind of roll over, and the sword is still sticking out of your chest.
Yeah, this actually really hurts. Pretty bad. I'm actually at like 10 HP.
Oh god.
I'm at 5 actually.
You're talking shit to talk shit, really, at this point.
And he just kind of rips it out, take another point of damage.
I guess there was no easy way to do that part.
He kind of whips it, and then he sheaths it and goes. He kind of gives you his hand and goes, "It was really fun."
Yes, I agree. I'm trying to completely hide how much pain I'm in right now.
I mean, he's struggling to get you up.
No, it's just my footing. Please, just give me a second.
I was working out the other day. I lifted. I like twisted my ankle. It's not you. It's
am I right?
Saves you kind of jogs back up and goes, sorry, did I miss the end of the fight? I saw a child was over there. He fell down and scraped his ankle or scraped his knee.
Nothing important.
Which isn't
but
the ankle.
I felt your friend here going very easy on me, and I appreciate that.
He goes, don't hold it past him. He's called the Dragon of the East for a reason.
Man, that was quite the fun one. I hope we could do this again sometime when my body is in intense pain.
Kind of smiles at you and says, all right, he smiles and walks up to you, and you see him he kind of gets in the position where he would frog someone, but with like his index finger and his like middle finger. And you see him like kind of start tagging you in all these places. You feel your muscles start relaxing.
I healed what?
20 hit points.
Oh,
this guy's the homie, dude.
The little titty dance, and it just inspired him to gain health.
That's impressive, actually. I was in intense pain before, but now I rate it like a 7 out of 10 at this point.
Now it's not unbearable.
Yeah.
He goes, well, you need to at least be able to move to learn a technique or two.
Oh, that's right! I was getting so caught up in the moment, I forgot about that part, if I'm being honest.
So you see Seiju kind of starts stroking his beard, and he goes, He goes, well, I can only think of one technique I got that would really help you.
Oh, please, anything would help.
The titty dance heal.
Titty dance heal?
So he's thinking about it. And he goes, here, Nora, you got anything you want to teach him?
Oh, please, I would learn from anyone. Anything you think would be helpful for me.
Here, Nora, he kind of stops for a second and goes, yes, I think I have one technique that would be useful to him. Okay, so Hironori is going to teach you the aerial takedown.
Aerial takedown. Cool.
If you have your reaction available, and an opponent goes airborne within 20 feet of you, you can use your reaction to jump in the air, grab, and then do a special move.
Oh. Grab. Enemy.
That's actually really good for you, dude.
Then have an anti-air now.
Zangief would be proud. Oh man. Oh, it was very helpful. Yeah, I could never get past those people who were in the air all the time.
That feeling, now you directly counter Jeremiah's.
That's hilarious.
You've done it.
Are you good? How much damage would something like that do? The special move?
The special move would be your normal special move damage.
Like my finishing move damage?
Your normal like suplex damage.
Oh, okay. So like
normal attack damage.
Okay. 2d12 plus 3.
I'm not letting you do a fucking
I was about to say I was surprised at that one.
You need to be burning.
Suplex.
I'm risking my life out here for the good moves. I said I bow before Hinamori, and it does it. Hinonori. And I say, yeah, and I look at Seiju and I say, you come up with anything yet?
He goes, I got one. And then you see him. He kind of gets his finger red and he jabs you about right below the throat. And as you're kind of coughing, you start feeling this warm feeling kind of like evoke through your body.
Oh.
And he goes, that should have unlocked your solar plexus chakra.
My solar what now?
It's an actual thing.
You unlocked your chakra, man.
It's been hidden behind the lock the whole time, dude.
No.
And he goes, that should be probably one of the most important ones. He says, we can work on your other ones later, but... So with that, you have access to Might of the Sage.
Oh.
As a bonus action on your turn, you can double your strength modifier.
Wow.
This has 3 uses per day. That's a bonus action.
3 times a day.
So you can rage, and then next turn you can use it.
Okay, I get it.
So what is that, like triple advantage with a double mod? Like
it's a one shot arena.
Grappling is important for me. Come on.
It's my entire mechanic, dude.
Exactly.
It's my gimmick. Get
I
off.
give a big deep bow to Mr. Sage, and I say, I know that Birdman had nothing on you.
Birdman!
Yo, don't talk shit about Birdman in this group, dude.
Yeah, he kind of smiled. Well, I've been one to enjoy theatrics.
Nah, man, if we were a big Twitch channel, we could release Birdman merch.
Yeah.
The shirts and all, dude. Not just like the little
I
stuff.
would buy a Birdman shirt for myself.
I
you
look
need
at
to
him.
on your Etsy.
We should get back to Silver Lion. Let me go first. I'm visibly limping.
All right. We'll do a few more things. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll finish up.
Okay. Sounds good to me, man.
I can't tell if somebody's cooking in my place or in my apartments or what. It smells like eggs and fried chicken.
Oh, dude, it's time to raid the neighbor's house. What's up, neighbor? Haven't talked to you in like a week, but
I don't talk to my neighbors.
Oh, what the hell?
Wolves here.
Why would I talk to my neighbors? Fuck those people.
I say hi to them at least if I see them outside or whatever.
No, nope. I walk my dog like 4 or 5 times a day. I just keep my eyes trained on my dog. I don't see.
That's what I'm saying. I don't got time for those people. They don't exist to me.
It's not that they don't exist; it's that I don't want to bother them. That's my thing.
Oh, well, they don't exist to me.
Hellos.
Hello.
I'm antisocial by nature, gamer and all that, but I try and be better than that. You know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean. I don't get it.
Try.
They mean
on me.
I haven't bought that DLC yet. Hold on. How much?
I'm not gonna use them to gain anything. What did you talk to them for? Wasted time.
That's why I like Daniel to go with me. That way, if a neighbor tries to say hi or something, Daniel just talks to them.
Is he like the social one?
Yeah. Daniel is someone everywhere we go. Not because he's outgoing, but just because he's like... He doesn't have stupid insecurities like I do or like any other normal human does. He's just like, okay, sure, whatever. Yeah. Yeah.
The weird thing about like most of my friends group is everyone thinks I'm a social person. I'm like, dude, I'm literally, if you know me,
it's
I'm
because you're the most fun out of the group to talk to.
I guess maybe that, but I am out of the entire group. I guarantee I'm the most antisocial in my group. But people like pick up the wrong impressions or something.
All right, so Oroku, with you heading back, Sage, you behind you, with a decent spring in his step.
Did that actually hurt you? You seem to be fine.
He goes. Oh yeah. It hurts bad, stings.
Theatrics, that's right. I look at Silverline. I'm back. Everything hurts.
Silverline looks at you and goes, "Whoo, she did a number on you."
Oh, not just him. The other one too. I fought them both.
Kind of leans over and looks at like Hironori, and he's like, sees all the cut marks and just lets loose a whistle and is like, "Oh, wow! I'm surprised you're still awake."
Nah, they went easy on me. Now, if you excuse me, I need to pass out in the bed.
You walk upstairs and just. So they sit down. They start talking with him.
Nice. We need to get Thell some new stuff. Is there like a bow person around to help him out?
Maybe I should have gone to the bow shop, really. I've been enjoying these side quests, though, that you guys have been going on.
Yeah, but we need to get you some rewards. We've been just powering up, and you've kind of been a little bit behind as far as damage goes.
The Mother Tree always bestows gifts on those that she
revives. I say, Hamid, dude, you don't have any enchants. You got no gems slotted in. Your gear.
I'm practically naked over here, dude.
Yeah, your
I carry a lot, though, with my cloak of awesomeness, but
your AC's 14 also, and everything
just
hits
give
like above
time. The Mother Tree 17. Always gives you gifts.
Everything hits like a fucking truck.
The Mother Tree.
Tell me, Silver has an AC of 14. I'm surprised he's not fucking dead yet.
Useful combat character.
Much, so...
I was about to say, really useful combat character, by the way. But he's great for lore.
A single thing, yeah. Other than lore, he's done nothing.
Fantastic lore character. Keep him around.
Dude, my character is just.
He has okay CC.
I'm just chilling, really.
Did we?
I don't mind. I enjoy it actually.
We still got the whole map is still there if you want.
Yeah, you should do something at least, just to get a little bit
talk
stronger.
To your girlfriend in the pet place.
She's not my girlfriend. She
wants to be.
No, I'm good, fam. Thank you. But I don't know. Yeah. Our archer shop. Forgive me.
Archery.
Yeah, is there an archery shop?
That's your girlfriend.
Is it still around?
No.
Beth, you would be the worst swingman in the world.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I used to be a fantastic wingman back in the day. I'll have you know.
Every guy friend would ask me to be the wingman.
You know what I did? I just been like, hey, she likes you, and they'd be like, oh man, I like her too. Well, there you go, done.
I mean, there's a couple places you can go. I mean, the general store has like.
This is where I bought my Goliath Slayer bow back in the day.
Yeah, that'd be the Beast and Buttes.
Yeah.
That's kind of like the animal trader and like other kind of hunter stuff. There's also Caleb's Curiosities, where there's like just kind of where magical items seem to end up. I mean, Oral's is an interesting place as well.
I'll go to Beast and Buttes right now.
Okay.
Just to see what's up. I walk in. So what's going on?
All right. So, whenever you're walking in,
I was gonna do that.
You notice.
Good thing we know how to draw. We know how to draw our hub world
so far.
How far ago was that? Holy fuck! Wow.
It was the very beginning. That was the only original character from our original group in this.
That's when Julian got his fucking rat. Holy fucking shit.
Yeah. I had a hellhound.
I survived.
Wait, what happened to my hellhound?
Lived in stone.
What happened to your sword? wasn't the sword guy here too? That was like, "Yo, take care of my sword, whatever you do." Like that's number one.
We can't meet with that guy.
You have that sword on your back, Comet.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you have
That
that
could be
sword
like-
now. Treat it well. Use it better than I did. Because apparently my IQ's too low for it.
My IQ did not handle it.
Too smooth.
I had no idea.
As you're walking towards it, you notice that there's all these animals and stuff outside, and it's still a pretty nice shop. It's kind of like homely and kind of worn down a bit, kind of like an old wood cabin kind of feel to it.
Oh, that's good.
As you walk in, the bell kind of bling, and you notice in the corner, kind of talking, is about a medium-sized wyvern and a tiefling man, kind of standing with it, talking to this female elf who's kind of tall, like decently tall.
Okay.
We've met her already.
What are they saying?
You come in at the tail end of the conversation where he says, yeah, they eat about most anything. I mean, you can feed it fish, animals, doesn't really matter. He's like, they're pretty nice, though. Watch out on the stinger, though. Then as you walk in, she kind of like perks her head up.
I'm like, hello. Just greet them, really. Walk up and greet them.
She kind of looks at you and she goes, oh, wait. Oh, yeah. I remember you. You were in... Jeez, it was almost a year ago, right?
Yes, I was.
I
Yes,
came
I
back
was.
for you, baby.
She goes,
I show her Yellow, because Yellow should still be with me, right?
yeah, Yellow kind of flies over to her.
Chain to your head.
Oh.
Kind of lands on her arm and she kind of starts scratching him and she's like, oh, has he been treating you good? He goes,
He was a statue for most of the time.
Oh,
I'd
no.
like to think I was a decent owner when I was, petrified. It's been a long road since I left here.
she kind of looks at him and she goes, he doesn't look any more than a couple months older.
Yeah, time passes by.
Wow.
She says, normally age hits frosthawks pretty easily.
Don't they perpetually kind of recycle, almost like a phoenix?
He says, yeah, similar. That's why it's easy to tell their ages.
Cool.
She says,
Oh.
this one's still in the adolescent phase. He hasn't hit full adulthood yet.
Oh, I could sit here for hours and tell you about my stories, but really, I'm just kind of looking for what kind of gear you had around.
I need an upgrade.
Upgrades. People upgrades.
Scaring kind of looks at you and he goes, wait, hold on, wait. Well, you were that statue that those outsiders had, right?
That guilty as charged, friend.
He goes, He's like, I don't know. I just thought they were weird. Thought they were just bringing around a statue. Didn't actually realize you were a person.
Most people get that with me. I've been kind of petrified for a long time.
God, how long has he been petrified? Like in game time, that's probably a while.
In game, less than a week.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I kept telling you guys. I was like, it's only been like 3 days since we gave him the sap.
Yeah, but I don't know.
The time dilation.
Feels like a long time for me personally.
Yeah, I was about to say, we definitely went like 7 episodes at least with Petrified Thell.
Well,
2 months. 2 to 3
2
months.
months.
That's
What?
insane. Like
Man,
real
we play
life.
this game too much. Well, we also had like a couple weeks there that we didn't play either. So.
Yeah.
That's true.
So
Yeah, there was a couple weeks of work. I remember that much.
So she kind of goes, oh well, yeah. Either way, how can I help you?
Show me what your wares are. I'm of course looking for archery related stuff. Maybe you have something for me.
She kind of looks at your bow and she goes, oh yeah, I know this one. She's like,
I believe I bought this one from you last time, if I'm remembering right.
yeah. She smiles. She kind of feels the torque on it. She goes, it still feels good. She goes, question because she's struggling with the torque of the bow.
Oh yeah, you also got that. You got that echo shot thing. Don't forget that from.
Get your echo shot upgrade.
Maybe she can do something.
I don't remember that. What's the echo shot? I don't even know if I heard
it was whenever they went to go see Belial. They took your bow from you and had it upgraded.
Oh yeah.
What can you tell me what it does, and I'll write it down?
I think we have it set on there where whenever you land a shot, it automatically shoots the same shot. That's why your thing has an X2.
Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind. Okay. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, this mighty bow has seen me through quite a few adventures, I'd say.
She kind of looks at it and she's like, that's impressive. It has some weird attachment. I'm not sure what that is.
It's this cool attachment. I would say a friend of mine gave me, or you could call him a friend, I guess.
Demonstrate for her.
Yeah, demonstrate.
Yeah, is it possible? Is it okay if I demonstrate in the shop for her?
Yeah, she motions you towards a target that's off kind of in the corner.
And I draw back my bow and I shoot and I demonstrate the properties of an echo shot.
So as you're pulling it back, you notice like this it's kind of like a humming shadow, kind of like a wispy kind of black mist is around you whenever you pull the bow back. And when you loose it, if it's for like a split second, it seems like a shadow version of you is still holding that shot. And half a second later, it looses it, and it's just these two that are kind of parallel. Like one hits, and then immediately the second one splits your arrow.
Cool.
That is actually really cool. I forgot all about that.
What does she think of it?
She's mystified. She's like, interesting. She goes, wait, I have an idea. And she goes over.
A third one.
And she comes over and she places on the table some special Dragon Slayer arrows, like some special varieties of them.
Mm. What do these do?
She goes, "Oh, we have a few incendiaries. We have one that's a chain shot, which is like the arrowhead of it is like a bola that you can use to basically grapple someone from range. Like
brilliant.
On their feet. This other one, it's like a glass head on it, and you notice it seems to be like some electricity in it.
Cool. Got new arrows.
Yes.
So basically, she's offering these special arrows. The current ones available are ones that have like an electronic explosive head, an incendiary, the chain shot, the bola.
Okay.
There's also one that has a poison effect on it.
I'm looking for the chain shot one.
I get all of them.
Oh well, yeah. Well, yeah. I guess. Could I get a compliment of them?
Just like a big set of them.
Yeah, like a set of 4 or 3 different ones, just for whatever purpose.
Yeah, she can bundle them into a quiver with about 20 of each one.
Okay, I'll take that.
Would cost about like 120 gold.
Okay. Yeah.
I think Tyrlane was with him, and he spots him the money.
I should, in my endless pockets, I should have enough. But yeah, I'll take Tyrlane's gold.
No,
Thank you.
We don't have any gold.
What?
We are all broke except Tyrlane.
I was raided for all my gold. My pockets were used.
We definitely used on something. I don't know what.
One of the things I remember Chester had all your gold and then left.
Oh, right.
Oh, that rat. Oh yeah, I remember the rats, the rats, like rat droppings or whatever in my fucking pocket. I'm like, what the fuck? Where's all my stuff? God damn it.
Oh yeah, well, Cody has a fuckload of gold. Actually,
Yeah,
150. Okay, yeah, it's minus 120.
He spots him the gold.
Yeah, good old Tyrlane just flags me the gold.
He's a man of the holy light.
So that's what 170, right? Wait, no.
I happily hand you the gold.
Yeah. I happily give her the gold next Tyrlane.
Tyrlane's our sugar daddy.
Alright, tell me what they do, bro.
Sugar daddy of the light. He's the vegan daddy.
Alright, so you got your fire arrows. They're going to add 4d6 4d6 plus 6 fire damage.
Okay.
And that will be on top of your normal damage, and that will be done twice because you're Echo Shot.
Okay.
Poison damage, or poison ones, they have to make a DC 16 con save or be poisoned.
DC 16
con
save. Be boy. All right.
You have your chain shot, which is on a hit, they have to make a dexterity check of 18. Actually, I'll say 20. I'll say 20 because it's
Okay.
straight fucking hit. Of 20, yeah, they have 20 or be grappled. So their movement speed would be reduced to 0.
Okay.
You have your lightning arrows, which would be the same as your fire arrows, but lightning damage. Actually, no, it would. Those fires would be single target. So the lightning arrows would be 2d8 plus 8 AoE damage.
Poggers.
Yeah, because they would explode out like lightning.
I have lightning
And then
arrows and
put
a
10
lightning
foot
sword.
AoE.
10 feet.
All right. And then the final arrows.
All right, those would be the arrows that she has.
What were they? Titan Slayer arrows? I can't remember.
They're Dragon Slayer.
Dragon Slayer. All right, Dragon Slayer. What do they do?
Those are just your basic. That's your arrow type.
Oh, yeah. Well, I've got
the Great Bow uses Dragon Slayer arrows.
Yeah, I've got Giga Dragon. All right, I have a bunch of new arrows now. Should help us in the future by a lot, actually.
Need you a little bit more up to date now.
Yes, I'm definitely there.
And get your DPS back up there. All right. Anything else you guys want to do?
I don't think there's any way. I don't think there's any way Cells in Store can get an upgrade. So, not that I know of.
Killing some
I'm
children.
chilling.
More souls in the lamp.
More power.
I don't know how to work his character anyway, so.
I have an idea. Okay. Thell, as you're exiting this area, I'll say as you're walking back, make a perception check.
Sure.
8.
I'm blind.
You notice the lights are on in Oro's establishment.
Uh-oh.
Oros, is that the sword maker?
It's the dude
No.
that went missing a long time ago that we don't know where he went. Anna was
And he works for.
investigating it,
And we also know he works for Megalash. Well,
It's true.
I guess
Sure,
we know that, yeah.
Thell,
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
That
walk
one's
over. Let's meet up at the shop. See who's in there.
Well, it would just be you that would know of Oro, and then Anna.
I think Cells in Store notices as well and goes with him.
Well, Cells in Store wouldn't know.
He
I know
sees
Julie
Thell. He
following me.
sees Thell moving, and he wants to follow. He needs to do
So
something.
you want a group with you? You want to go by yourself?
I'll take the group. Why
I'm
not?
out of town. That's the only reason.
Me sleep.
Take Cells in Store with you.
Can take Tyrrellane. And Jeremiah's is nowhere to
Tyrrellane's
be found.
sleeping, dude.
Oh, is he?
Jeremiah went off and jumped up in some trees, man.
That's true. No, Jeremiah went somewhere else. You guys don't know.
Yeah, he's doing his own
shit.
thing.
All right, let's go.
I say no one followed him or anything.
No,
I'll go with whoever wants to go with me.
Jumpy does what Jumpy wants, man.
I have to sleep.
Yeah, you guys walk over, and there's a light in the establishment, and there's not like an open or close sign. What do you want to do?
I'm just gonna walk into the establishment at this point. I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, you walk into the establishment.
Make a perception, maybe. As soon as I get in, something seems off.
As you walk in, you notice Orovari is sitting behind the counter, currently reading a book.
Oh.
Nani? I walk up and salutate him like an old friend. Surprised, honestly.
He looks over and goes, "Oh, hello there. How's it going?" And he's kind of like lost on your name.
I go ahead and say Thell. It was Thell.
Thell, of course. Nice to see you. What can I do for my favorite customer?
Lip service.
What's going on, buddy? Last thing I knew, like, stuff got complicated for you. What happened?
He kind of looks over at your skeleton friend and says, "Are we good to talk about?"
Oh, don't worry about him. He's literally brainless.
He kind of laughs and goes, of course. He kind of leans in and goes, "Yeah, no, I ran into a little sticky situation, but everything's going according to plan now. What about you? I haven't seen you in almost..." Kind of like leaves it for you to fill in.
What has it been? A week?
A
A little over a week?
It's been a year.
It's been a year.
A year? Wait, I thought I was only petrified. God damn.
Yeah, but this guy's been gone for a long time.
All right, then what has it been? A little over that. Correctly.
Wait, what'd you say?
A year, friend. Maybe a little bit over that, if I remember correctly.
He kind of closes his book and he says, "Well, geez." He says, "Man," he's like, "you really got to show up more often."
I've been pretty busy. Sadly, most of the people I was here with earlier
Did.
gone. I wanted to say busy, but I'm just gonna say gone in a way that he knows what I mean. You know?
No.
He kind of looks at you and goes, "That makes me sad. I had some people I wanted them to meet.
Oh, like who?
They'll be around in a few days."
I don't like that at all.
Okay.
Hey, Ahmed, I think you need to snitch on this guy.
Yeah, no, when I come back to the group, everyone's gonna know, of course, anything I said.
And Belgrea is going to do the right thing and is going to tell Thalen all about it.
He kind of smiles at you and says, "So, where have your adventures been leading you to?"
You were stoned.
I got stoned for a very long time, so I don't know if I can tell you exactly. I'll leave it at that. I'll just leave it at that.
I got stoned for a very long time.
Oh,
I can already see like the skeptical look in my eye. Kind of the serious character. I've been stoned for too long of a time, brother.
So do me a
Just
favor.
blaze
I'm
off
sure
a
that's
rocker
true.
just 24/7.
Just 420, just blazing, baby. Oh, I'm giga blazing now.
You kind of said that as a joke, but you notice that he doesn't seem to be laughing. Like he's kind of stone faced about it.
Oh.
And you see him kind of cough, and under his cough, you can hear the semantic component or the verbal components of a spell. Not sure what spell it is, but you hear distinct words within that like little coughing fit he had.
Of course, I'm not gonna like pull on him immediately, but yeah, immediately. Even if he sees me, I show him I'm immediately prepared. Like hand on the bow, other hand on an arrow. I'm like, what are you doing, friend? I just simply ask him.
Again, the smile is on his face. He goes, "Oh, don't worry." He's like, "A spell set up in the basement. I think some rats just triggered it."
Rats. Oh.
Fucking rats.
Little smile on his face as he goes, "You don't need to worry."
Okay, friend. I don't know what else should I ask him, guys?
I don't know, man.
Man, he's rando guy at this point to me.
So he kind of smiles at you and says, "So you've been in contact with our old, you know who I'm talking about."
Our glorious Lord and Savior? Yeah, of course.
Of course.
Should let them know how Chester had to split off and it's been a little bit difficult still being in this group.
Oh, yeah. I'll go ahead and fill him in on all the details.
He goes,
define all the details.
Chester's whole
I'm assuming everything that would be conducive for you guys, not just giving him everything.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna like bring him into the group or anything, but yeah, the spiel pretty much.
He goes, oh, that's rough. He goes, you always gotta watch out for people just dipping out on you.
Yeah, sometimes even your greatest friends can turn into your greatest enemies.
Should ask him if he knows anything about the forces coming by.
Sure, yeah. I'll go ahead and ask him that question.
And why is he still here?
So you see a smile on his face, and he goes, I don't think we need to worry about that. You saw all the new troops they got in. It's gonna be fine.
You should ask him. They're not on Magalash's side? ?
Yeah, low key. I'll be like, so why are you still here, friend? Tell me about that.
He goes, oh well, I gotta stay on my post. You know, I haven't heard a whole lot from the old glorious Lord and Savior, as you put it. He's like, heard anything from him?
He sent some boys to retrieve his stuff.
Sure, I'll say that.
He kind of looks at you and goes, what stuff is that?
The stuff relating to the greater plan. Wink.
Wink, wink.
Since Kyle's right behind you.
He kind of looks at you and says, oh, you said he didn't really matter. You can elaborate. It's all right.
You could tell him about how Arlok had to get the stuff, the Dragon Heart and the Horns of a Pit Lord and whatnot.
Do we want to tell him that much?
He should already know that that was Magalash's goal. He needed those things.
I kind of thought he was cut off from Magalash, wasn't he? Or kind of seems that way.
Well, you can at least tell him about the stuff he already has.
Okay, yeah. They'll probably. I don't want to like tell him too much, so I'll tell him all that stuff.
He goes, Horns of a Pit Lord, Heart of a Gold Dragon. I asked. He's like, oh, that's quite a list he's got there.
It's been difficult, let me tell you what.
He says, you know anything else that he needs? Yeah, I mean, I can maybe help, I know quite a lot of people.
I'm picking up insta vibes from this guy. I don't think I'm going to tell him much after this.
Well, you can at least tell him that you don't even know Magalash's plans, because I don't think you were told the rest.
Not that I remember personally. I don't know if my character was around for it.
You were fucking stoned when that happened.
I was Han Solo. Yeah, I don't know much.
You see the smile on his face still there. And make a perception check for me, Thell.
Sure thing, buddy. Oh, God. Oh, God.
That's the first one I've seen in like 5 weeks.
I took best luck.
Yeah, nothing.
No.
All right.
I looks at you and says, come on. You can tell me. It's okay, Really. That kind of award-winning smile he's got going.
You could tell him that you heard something about like an Eye of an Astral Terror, I think.
That was included.
That's it. What Trevor said.
I don't know.
You don't know what the spell is, but
I don't know. Should we be telling him anymore, or should I be bailing here?
I don't know. This is all Magalash's plans. It's up to you.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna make an excuse to bail here. Something just strikes me as off.
He kind of leans in for a second and says, seriously though, old boy, he actually wanted me to come find at least you, show you some stuff I got in the back room. Real important. I don't think your friend there should see it,
Very well. Lead the way, friend.
Oh man, We've lost him as soon as we got him. Goodbye, Hamid.
Well, of course, I'm gonna say I'm prepped and I have my gang with me, right?
Yeah, he said Saul doesn't need to come.
Oh well, fuck. Should I go? Should I flip a coin? I think I'll pass. No, I'll pass. I'll make some kind of excuse. I have something to do, or my friends are waiting for me, or whatever. And I'll see how he reacts. How does he react to me saying that?
He kind of the perpetual smile is going to make another perception check for me.
All right. No ones. Let's go. Fuck. Practically a one.
Well,
you're not sure whether or not you've seen him blink yet.
He's been doing this.
You haven't been paying super close attention, but I don't know. It just seems like his eyes are always just meeting yours.
Well, you should already know. You already know he's just a puppet kind of thing.
I know that there's something shady about this guy. I'm not comfortable. So yeah, I'm not gonna follow him into his room. Room of death and destruction.
So, as you start trying to pull away, he kind of just looks at you and says, kind of leans in a bit and goes, just trust me, you ain't gonna be happy if you don't at least see what's back here.
No, I'll pass this time, friend. I have things to do. Thank you, though.
You see this kind of grimace on his face as his brow furrows, and then in an instant, it's back to that happy smile, and he goes, "Oh, well, of course. Don't want to press you too much, friend."
All right, you've been exposed. How does it feel?
I don't know. I'm gonna come back to the group and just tell everyone and see what they think of the situation.
Well, can you leave the building first?
Of course.
Are you allowed to leave?
We're gonna leave the building or we're gonna start fucking popping off in here.
That's it. At this point, he's just smiling and staring at you.
All right, we're bailing. Good luck, friend.
Yeah, Thell opens the door for you. You walk out. Thell follows with you, closes the door. As the door closes, he's still just watching you. Does a little wave.
Boom, 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 boom.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
All right, so he's figured out who you are.
You get out of there.
100%.
Thell goes, that guy's creepy.
Well, we'll talk about it later. Let's get back to the group real quick.
All right. Head back to the guild. I'm assuming you guys you're meeting up.
I need to sleep.
You guys want to discuss this beforehand or after?
Well,
maybe we could end.
Well, he is asleep apparently, so probably when he wakes up.
I do.
Jeremiah's out. I'm out. Tierlane's out. I mean,
I need at least a short rest to gain back my HP.
I need my spell slots, man.
Or we can continue this next time.
That's a good one too.
Dragon Ball Z.
All right.
Next time on Naruto. Will Sakura ever find Sasuke again?
Get out of here, you fucking normie.
Fucking weird.
Jesus.